live. I don't really have any real plans for the stream today. Play some Conan. Have some chats here on the Discord. But figured I'd stream in case anybody decided to watch, or off in the future if anyone wants to come back and see what I do when I'm bored, when we're bored. Though you're playing a game, but...
Ooh, I got the engineered perk is available for 1 zombie point.
Do you spawn with more guns that way?
Good with anything mechanical, and guns are mechanical. Start with 1 crowbar, gain 1 point in shooting, 1 point in mechanical.
Because the perk that you gave me made it so I started with a gun, right?
Yep. So if I gave you the pad and swapped out, I can't swap that in your mind. One of the things is called fighter. It costs 2 zombie points. This person has always been a real fighter. Start with hatchet. Yes, nothing says, you know, a nice street fighter like a hatchet.
Nothing says mixed martial arts professional like a tool designed to scalp people.
Gain 1 point in strength and 1 point in shooting.
What?
What?
That's
not a fighter.
Nothing says mixed martial arts master like somebody who knows how to shoot someone with a sniper rifle from 100 miles away.
I think they meant to call that perk soldier.
Yeah, that I could see.
Has a bladed weapon, good strength, good with shooting.
Unless they're going for the more old school Final Fantasy definition of fighter. Because the standard Warrior of Lights, one of the classes was a fighter.
I asked the last guy who can buy perks from. The last bodybuilder looks lost in thought. You can't rely on guns to survive. The only guns you can truly rely on are these guns. Flex this big time.
Did you buy a ticket to the gun show? Huh? What gun show? This gun show!
First athlete, mega buff, and ultra fit.
Mega buff. Sounds like a robot name. This is Megatron
Possibly
and his
too
deranged...
swole to control.
This is Megatron and his deranged cousin, Mega Buff.
Right.
Callie is scouting, which means she's off somewhere. I don't know where she is. Where is she? Oh, she's way down here. Okay, so last time I was playing... Did I die? I don't think I died, but... Which would seem I might have.
Go by the hills where you jumped off the cliff that time. You're like, oh shit, I didn't mean to jump off that.
Oh no, this was a different time. I just... Callie, my companion's just gone, and then I looked at the map and she's like way down in the desert. Down there. How does one venturate the gods? I'm pretty sure I can walk in that water, so me jumping down there is not going to be a good idea.
The debutante. Debutante is holding a tiny teacup. Running around flailing just has no grace. You should really use intelligence and decorum. She crushes the teacup into a fine dust.
Ah, yes, how graceful. Oh, attacked by tiger with glowing eyes. Well, I mean, I missed the first 2 hits, but it still killed him in 2 hits.
Minutes ago, saying she'll be here in 15 minutes. We've gotta go. I wonder how many people have stumbled onto your stream, watched it, heard us quote that, and been like, "What's that from?" What's about? Randy Feltpace. What is that?
Yeah, listen to us and then just been like, I want to watch this now.
I still think it'd be hilarious if one day you just got like a comment on one of your videos. Love the videos, guys, and thanks for being fans. Sammy J.
Yeah. I'm not that lucky.
But that would be it.
Who would be? Can you get an elephant head as a wall mount trophy? I don't think you can. Thick hide and exotic flesh. Oh, and tusks and bones.
Tusk.
Don't worry, Callie, I'm coming for you. I don't know why I happened to have left you behind in the first place, but... Oh, the tiger laid down and it caused me to miss my first hit.
Duck.
No, Chris, not a duck, a tiger.
I had a weird feeling you were going to make that comment.
Duck, tiger.
Bookshelf, gramophone, bookshelf, combine harvester.
Combine harvester. That's a good price. I don't know what that building is, but I'm going up to investigate.
That stuff so much, I'm surprised that we haven't gone through the entire act by now.
I mean, one of these days we'll live stream us watching this get.
That'll definitely get their attention. I hear you're trying to just let people view my content.
Ah, they can't give a shit. They can't give a shit for that though, because that would be classed as a review.
Plays video games for 15 years, almost no viewers. Starts watching and reviewing comedy bits with the weirdo from America. Suddenly gets like 50 viewers every week.
I've discovered Mech Camose's Spire. Well, I don't know what it is, and I don't know what it's for, but I'm gonna go over there. Have a look.
Now I'm gonna poke it with a stick.
I think it's one of these religious zealot camps.
You said religious zealot when we first said it, you hiccuped, and I thought you said urban legends.
Okay, what's this?
I think it's one of those urban legends.
Mech Camosis, this is the actual guy they were just talking about. I mean, okay. I'd like to talk to you. You're not an enemy. Learn emote.
Not yet.
No closer, Exile, lest I blast your feeble skin. Whoops. Black ring. Word command reviews. Obstinance. Now let's speak of matters of mutual interest. Okay. Can I kill you anyways? I cannot. Sad day.
I always wonder why you try to kill every character, even the ones that are like NPCs, like TV missions.
I do that for 2 reasons. One, is if they're wearing weird accessories or something that I want, 9 times out of 10 the only way to get their attire is to take it from them. So that's one reason. The other reason is if you're useless to me in a game, for example, you're a quest giver that's not giving me quests, if you're not of any use to me, then you're my enemy, and as such you must die.
Believe you.
Also, Maddie refers to me as a murder hobo. Apparently it's a D&D term for people who just kill everyone they can find. And you know what? If that's the case, then fine.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could play your own created character against themselves
In what?
in SoulCal.
Oh yeah, you mean pick the same person in both sides?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I knew if you were battling the computer, they could choose your character and basically make you fight yourself. Like, aha, you think you won, now meet your ultimate challenge. Or so. I didn't know you could actually choose you versus you.
In the cave, you will find your most deepest challenge, yes.
That like an old man, he's in a cave, and I made an adult Link, and I just put Link versus Link.
I was trying to quote Yoda, and I just kind of butchered it. When Luke
Yoda
goes...
became Indian.
Well, when Luke goes into the cave on Dagobah, he's just like, you'll find your biggest challenge in there, and it turns out to just be Vader, but then he cuts his head off, and it turns out it's just his head in the helmet. And he's like, what the hell?
I just realized that technically, they spoiled their own movie right then and there.
What do you mean?
Okay, warning to anyone who is listening who hasn't watched Star Wars.
Oh my god, Kay, it's 2021, almost 2022. If you haven't seen Star Wars, fuck you. Like, grow some culture.
If Vader is Luke's father, then that means that. And to be fair, I mean, it is 2021, but there's people like Dixie. She's only 9. She hasn't even heard of Star Wars yet. Well, I mean, she's heard of it, but she's not into it. Hasn't, as far as I know.
I think the point of putting his head in the helmet was deliberately to make him know that, you know, oh, the person in the helmet is you, but it's not you, like it's somebody super close to you.
Right.
So I think they were trying to spoil it on purpose. But like anybody our age that would actually be watching this who hasn't seen Star Wars needs to gain some culture, you scrub.
Oh. Dang. Yeah, that's true, folks. That whole thing about Canadians being polite, just a rumor.
You uncultured swine.
No. I'm an uncultured pearl. Thank you very much. So you're a bit of sand in some clam's gullet? Yes.
Interesting.
That's a clam slam.
Damn it, Callie, I almost got to you and you teleported back to the house. You.
I sense my master is nearby. Teleporting home. I gave my adult Link Huang Prong's fighting style because he has a sword that looks like the Master Sword a little bit. But it looks really weird to see basically my version of Link using like magic, basically. Which makes no sense because he does use.
I was gonna say he uses a sword and board, so he does. They have his class, but not only that, he does use magic. He's got a bunch of different magic skills in some of the games.
Mm-hmm. I was actually thinking about making a secondary version as like Child Link or a smaller Link, because I made this one like maximum height, so he looked like the adult Link from the later games, and then giving that one the sword and board technique. So like this is supposed to be like grown up. I use the Master Sword and magic. And the younger one, but I have a shield. That's what we use. I can make an ocarina out of like little pieces. Put it on his hip.
He's actually used a whole bunch of different musical instruments, so if they have any of the instruments, you could pick one of them and might be accurate, because he used the flute, he used the ocarina, he's used the harp.
So Link likes to pull strings and blow things.
I mean, I was about to say something, I'm not going to say that. I was about to be like, don't you like to blow things? And I was like, no, wait, hold on.
No, never tried.
Well,
Don't knock it till you try it, so I'm not going to say anything.
you know what they say, don't talk with your mouth full.
Though I did once have a friend who claimed he hated all things gay, then turn around at a barbecue and basically deep throat a hot dog without thinking about what he was technically doing, and I had a big kick out of it. Cause it was like, I thought you didn't like gay shit. What are you talking? Oh, fuck you! Throws it on the ground. 2 seconds later, I go, don't waste food! No, it wasn't a friend. Well, it was a friend of mine, but it was at school. It was opening day. My teacher brought a George Foreman grill to school to celebrate opening day. We had hot burgers and hot dogs.
Huh.
But did you find a new wall to climb?
No, I said huh to what you said.
Oh.
I do listen, contrary to
Oh, no,
popular
I know.
belief.
Whoa. I just meant, like, I wasn't sure what that response was. Was that huh as in interesting, or huh as in I've never heard of a teacher doing that?
Well, I've heard of teachers doing, you know, the nice things, but nice teachers are rare.
Actually, I've discovered nice teachers aren't that rare. It's nice administration that's rare. Because most of the time, when the teacher's doing something nice, it eventually gets back to the principal, who goes, well, you're not supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be teaching, so you're not allowed.
Whoa.
In junior high, ironically, at the school that's right over there now, like across, behind me now, my teacher, Mrs. Gravelisi, was fairly new to teaching. She was in her like late 20s, and she was a teacher.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Your teacher, Mr. So-and-so, and then you said
Mrs.
Miss. Oh,
Mrs. Gravelisi.
when you first said it, you said Mr. That's why I was like,
Oh.
whoa, what?
Well, anyways, she was always doing nice things for us. And then one day, she basically came in one day. It was some kid's birthday. It had no like family life whatsoever. His family was basically poor. So she came in, gave him a card and a small little like piece of candy or something that he liked. I think he liked Starburst, so she got him like a king size Starburst. And that was it. It was a card and a Starburst. And of course, unbeknownst to all of us, one of the other kids went to his parents after school that day and was like, she's giving shit to people on their birthday. She didn't give me anything on my birthday. Yeah, because his birthday was the day before the first day of school.
Okay. I get the story, but you're getting a little,
I'm sorry, I just hate when idiots ruin things for others just because they're jealous over stupid shit.
they greedy.
Yeah, and so his parents went to the principal. Well, I heard that she was doing this. She literally got called to the principal's office, not even joking. And then she comes back, and she literally walked into the room, threw her stuff down in her chair. She like took her purse with her because she had all of her like notes and stuff in it. And you know, us being us, we're like, Miss G, what's wrong? And she's like, well, apparently, someone here doesn't like the fact that I do nice things for people, and basically snitched on me to the principal. So guess what, guys? I'm not allowed to do that anymore. Thank you to whoever did that. And all the other kids are like, oh, what's she have an attitude about? I was glad she did. It was nice to see a teacher basically turn around and go, in very polite terms, hey, whoever did that, fuck you.
Hey, look, a teacher's being nice and students wrecked it. Well,
It was the old school version of, well, this is why we can't have nice things.
and this is why we can't have nice things.
To this day, I still don't know which one of us did it, because normally in junior high, especially, if that had happened, within a week, you'd think somebody whoever did it would have been like, oh, I showed her, or, you know, oh, geez, I can't believe my parents did that. They would have outed themselves, basically. And it never happened. So I still don't know who did it. Not that I really keep in touch with that many people from junior high, but yeah. The hairstyle mixed with the outfit I gave my Link character when you break his top was a tiny bit like young Hercules.
Young Hercules.
My guy friends had a crush on the actor who played young Hercules.
Wasn't Hercules played by Kevin Sorbo?
Yeah, but they also did they did an episode one time where they basically did the entire episode was a flashback, and people liked it so much they actually kept the actor who played young Hercules on and gave him his own miniseries, but it only lasted like 2 seasons.
Hmm.
Because for some odd reason they thought it was a good idea to put it on opposite the main show. Basically got to the point where you had to either watch the main show or the Young Hercules show. You couldn't watch them one than the other because they aired at the same time on different channels.
I mean, you gotta pick one. You cannot watch both.
It would have been one thing if they had saved the Young Hercules series and put it on when the show was on hiatus and in reruns at the end of the season.
That's what Ruby does. Ruby will air the normal episodes when they're in, and then they do Ruby Chibi in the off season.
Yeah. But instead they were like, no, this way the kids can watch the kid version, the adults can watch the adult version. Not realizing that a lot of the kids got into the show because they're watching the adult version.
Well, not only that, but a lot of houses only had one TV. You had a TV in your living room, and that was basically it.
And if you did have a in your room, it was either for your computer video games, or it just had basic cable, or not basic cable, like basic channel. Back when air cable was a thing, and you had like the local channels for free. That's still technically a thing. But
Free to air. I remember free to air TV. I'm that old.
there's a channel that came out recently that's like, hey, we have a new channel. It has this programming. Rescan your TV today to see what you're missing. And I was like, oh, I should do that, and I keep forgetting to do it. I have a what do you call it? Antenna thingy in my window. One of those. Use this device to get free air television. Works, but only when my window's closed. If I open the window, it breaks the signal.
Oh, one of those like pirated TV. Fuck, I used to know what they were called, and I can't remember what they're called.
Sort of. This one's just an antenna that picks up air signals. There's another one that's basically like a Roku plug, but it like basically can get anything that's in the area around you. Which I'd love to get one of those to try it out, because my TV that I'm using right now has one of those slots. I would love to find out, because they say that if you have cable in your house and you get one, and technically get those same channels that are flowing through your house without having to pay for an extra box. That's the word. One cable box downstairs and one in my mom's room next door to me. So I probably have a pretty good signal.
Well, I mean, the other problem is the problem becomes it's cable, right? It's not satellite, so it might not be a signal. It might be more.
There's a thing in America that things are required to use a signal. I can't remember what the reasoning is, which technically defeats the whole purpose of. But you're right. The signal would be fairly weak, not meant to be a broadcast signal. Yeah. Yes, this house is getting this. Here's a signal to tell you that this place has that product. That's what I was told by the last cable guy that came 4 years ago.
I mean, makes sense.
I almost said, wouldn't you know about that because of where your dad works? And I realized he works in Canada.
Yippers.
Rules and free healthcare. Really long waits in the waiting room.
Yep.
We have good news. Now have free healthcare in Canada. What's the bad news? We're revamping all the hospitals. That's good news. Well, we're only giving you larger waiting rooms. Why? Oh, you'll see.
Yeah, pretty much. I remember when I got that head wound and I was sitting in the frickin' emergency room for 8 hours bleeding from the head.
Don't worry, sir. We'll be right with you. Here, would you like some new gauze for that wound of yours? Of course, I'll be right back. I've been sitting here for 20 minutes. This thing's red. Oh, I thought you were wearing your red bandana. No, it was white when I came in.
I have been falling for 30 minutes!
Either put me back or let me hit something.
That is still, like, my favorite line from that whole thing.
For me. Well, you're in your inventory.
Hmm?
You just pulled a me because you were looking at your inventory.
What do you mean?
Oh, I heard, oh, I still like my favorite line from that whole thing.
No, I said that
Wow.
is still my favorite line from that thing.
Oh, I thought you pulled a me. I really love that thing. What thing, huh? Oh, that.
Now, every time I picture Loki, that's the first line that comes to my mind. I have been falling for 30 minutes!
Dude, just because they have the same actor, that is the only reason I want to see the TV series Loki. Can't think of the actor's name at the moment, but
Tom Hiddleston? Something like that?
most likely.
Alright, well, Callie, now that you're actually, here... I don't know
I'm
why
in that weird moment
you're having what weird moment?
where, like, I don't want to play anything I have, but I also don't want to shut off my system.
I mean... Did we ever try seeing if Conan will share play? I mean, it's not multiplayer, but...
I say, no, because it's not multiplayer. I think that was our whole reason why we didn't. Plus, I
Oh,
actually
shit!
do have it.
Ow.
I do own the game. I just don't have it downloaded. Downloaded.
Okay, I have got to build a staircase coming down off that mountain. Because, like... Every time I try and come down... I keep doing that. I keep, like... trying to go
Please
through.
help me, I'm falling in love with.
Yeah, basically, I'm just falling and dying every single time, and it's like, no. Okay.
Trying to get down from there.
Alright, we're gonna try... I also feel like I should just build a staircase there, too.
He's climbing the stairway to heaven. I said that in the way wrong rhythm. The real song's like really slow and methodic. But while you're starting the staircase, I'm gonna go use the washroom and maybe grab something to drink, because I am really fucking thirsty.
Alrighty.
Right back, folks.
Here, you want the, we'll be back after these messages? Boop. There you go. I mean, that's kind of silly since I'm still here. But, like, I felt like I had to flash it on there anyways. Okay, so now I have a way... Oh! There we go. Which, I mean, it kind of defeats the entire purpose of my wall when you can just climb over the wall. little batting board right here. Do-do. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Oh. Yeah, it helps that I've actually brought enough materials. Okay. We'll give this a crack too. Okay, now, first I require a base. Put the torch away. I don't know why I brought that out twice. I'm gonna have to bring that out once. Alright. Oh, place one more. No, we can't place one more. Ho 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 ho! That was very much almost my face. Shit! Have a nice trip. See you next fall. Alright. So I need to find a spot where I can stand. Oh, I can stand up here. Come on. There we go. Okay.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Oh, did I leave it on?
Happened.
build a platform here so I can
Are they
walk.
shoes?
My intent is to be able to walk up this mountain, but like, I build a couple of steps and then I've got to oh shit. Oh, caught the wall. Shouldn't have caught the wall, should have fallen to my death, but gift horses and mouths. I also probably only have to put 2 down, but it's easier to, or it's, I don't know, I enjoy putting them all the way down. Can we like, oh crap. Splat. And I died again.
The thing that can kill you was the world itself.
Yes, quite literally the only thing in the game that can kill me is gravity. Which is sad. I lost the thing. Oh, never mind, we're good. When you're so powerful that the only thing in the game that can kill you is gravity. You know, I've been that powerful in quite a few games, actually, where the only thing that can kill me is gravity, which is really funny when there's no fall damage in the particular game that you're playing. Did I lose you?
No, I'm here. I said yeah.
Oh, I did not hear you.
Ah.
I see, I keep forgetting that I'm playing in single player, so I can build whatever I want, wherever I want, and not have to worry about other people breaking what I build because they don't like where it's placed. Cough, cough, hint, hint. You ever do something in a game and you have your freaking, like, heart jump into your throat and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. But then you don't die, so you're good. You ever have that moment?
Yes, I do. Oh, thank you, Chris, but I was asking my audience.
No, I was asking you. This requires a connection to the landscape. Well, it's about as close to the landscape as you're gonna get. There's one. Oh, there's one above me too. They're basically the same spot though. Oh, hi Callie. You can follow me if you want, but I'm gonna be climbing all over this mountain. This part may seem a little silly, but like, come on. Yeah, there we go, right there. Now I can use this as a ladder to climb up onto the rocks. There we go. There's a white tiger over there. That sounds like a Power Ranger name.
Because it is. I'm an idiot.
You said it, not me.
Oh, I'm so tired of playing all these shooter games. What do I have in my inventory? My inventory? I'm in a video game now, apparently.
Apparently.
Hold down menu. I'm tired of all these shooting games. Goes through the entire list. Oh, I haven't played that in a long time. Download. Oh, wait, that's a shooter.
Why, what'd you download?
Let's put it this way. Tyler will be happy. Or would be happy.
What, Overwatch?
Yeah, I haven't played it in a while, and I'm less like, but I've been hearing him talk about it off and on, reminding me that I actually kind of like it. I'm not a tournament player like he is, but
Well, I have it on disc. Oh, wouldn't he be so miffed if we played it and streamed it? I suddenly want to play it and stream it.
I don't think he'd be miffed. I think he'd just be like, "Yeah, well, I'm on a squad, or I'm in a league, so I'm slightly better."
Slightly.
Like, he doesn't strike me as the cocky type, except for there.
Ivor doesn't strike you as the cocky type. Okay. Well, that's the weirdest thing I've heard today.
I don't know, the only game I played with him where he seemed even slightly competitive was SoulCal.
I see. We are just gonna have to agree to disagree. Oh, I almost had it.
That's only 5.9 megabytes? Gigabytes, I mean? Huh. Smaller than I thought it was. I thought it was like 20-something.
That's even less for me and Tyler because we have disc versions.
Well, I probably would have the dick version, but
The
like...
dick version. The dick version, huh?
Disc version.
Oh, I love that. That makes me happy.
Why would I call it the dick version?
That's what you said.
No, I said disc. I heard myself.
Okay.
No chance that I said the other thing. Nah, not at all.
Alrighty, if you say so.
I totally... I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
More believable if I could stop laughing.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
A pillow and a bonk on the head.
How do you sleep at night? In a soft bed with 1,000-count sheets.
Oh, you'd like that game. That's 8-bit. Never mind. It's horror themed. You probably wouldn't like it then.
What game?
It's called Slay Away Camp. It's a puzzle game, but you play as a like a slasher, but it's 8-bit, so it's all like blocky bit style. Then that game was so popular, they actually got a deal with the people who own the rights to the Jason franchise or Friday the 13th, and basically remade. They said that they made a Jason-themed version of the same kind of game, but judging by the cutscenes I've seen, it's the exact same game. They just popped out their killer for Jason, which is funny. Their character there is also a guy in blue coveralls with a white face mask. They even had a joke where one of the outfits you could unlock was him in a hockey mask, and his name was Jimmy.
Ah, yes, Jimmy. Everyone knows the serial killer Jimmy.
Jimmy,
The scourge
Jimmy, two eyes.
the scourge of campers everywhere. Also, why is it always campers? Like,
Included out in the middle of nowhere, usually no cell phones.
if I just wanted to get my killer on and I was just like, I want to murder random people indiscriminately, where am I going to go? I'm going to a fucking meth house. A place where people aren't going to care about or even remember half the people that are there. Like a crack den.
Well, yeah, but you're also talking movies. In movies, you're supposed to actually give a shit slightly about who's getting killed.
Oh, I'm supposed to care?
The two big selling points of horror films are amazing gory kills and that one character that you're like, no, 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 not her, or no, 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 not him.
Ah, I didn't know I was supposed to care about the victims. I never care about the victims in any of these horrible games. Or horrible movies,
That's
rather.
why most of the time it's a girl, and she's usually called the final girl. Because she's usually the final one alive, and she's usually the last one alive after the killer's been either apprehended, killed, or disappeared.
Hmm.
Selfish. If you're going to download a second game, wait till the other one finishes first.
Did you say that was selfish?
Yeah, because I wanted to download a separate game, but I don't want to start to and have it be like, oh, you don't have enough room.
I mean, it's your system, so it's not really selfish. If it's anything, it might be greedy.
Ah, there we go. That works.
But selfish, I mean, download all your games. It's not really selfish. You bought them.
Yeah. I was scrolling through my games, and I have a game called the Disney Afternoon Collection, which is for the Disney games I grew up with, like the old NES games. Only one I could think of that I'm pretty sure you would have heard of because it was still fairly popular in the 90s and early 2000s was the Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers game.
I actually played a lot of old Disney games. I had a side-scrolling Aladdin adventure game. I played the hell out of that. I can
Nintendo?
Pardon?
Was it the Super Nintendo one?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe it was Super Nintendo. I could be wrong.
Pretty sure they only made it for the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. And the Sega Genesis had a wall of weird glitches, like the audio was always off.
I just remember the guard guys in the city when you had to, in the first and second level, you had to run through the guard guys, and they would throw potatoes at you because they'd swing their sword at you. But if you were far enough away that they couldn't swing the sword at you, they would throw potatoes at you. And I always forgot that they could throw the potatoes, so I would think I was far enough away and be like, haha, I'm too far from smack. Oh. I also always forgot that you could hold the up arrow and or the up button, and if you held it for long enough, you could send the monkey straight up, and he would get like items that were out of your jump range. I always forgot you could do that, so I'd always stand there like an idiot trying to jump to get like an apple or bread that was like above me. And I was like, I can't reach
I feel dumb
that.
because I never knew that either.
Yeah, you could hold the up arrow, and the monkey would, you'd basically throw the monkey straight up. He would jump off your shoulders kind of thing. And he would grab like items and stuff that were like I hesitate to say the word health recovery since you really only got like, what'd you get, 3 hit points, I think? You got like 3 little red
Hit 3 or
circles and
4 times, and
then you would die. You get like 3 hits and then you're done. So it's like, oh yeah, recover your health. I mean, recover your couple of hits that you got. Callie, you take out that tiger. You have a star metal greatsword, you should be fine.
and that's everything. I hate the fact that that song he sings about being like a street rat. When I try to remember it, I can only remember like 3 lines. But when it's playing, if I'm listening to it, I know every word right before they say it. I've always wondered what it is about the mental capacity of your brain that you can remember something, but only when it's playing.
I mean, I have that with some songs where I'll sit there and there are some songs that I know that I'm able to sit there and sing the entire thing and just, don't have to be listening to anything. I know the whole song. Here we go. And there are other songs where it's just like, have I ever heard this song before? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
And then it starts playing, and you're sitting there singing along with it, and you're going, didn't know I knew all these words.
Oh, that was almost my life right there. There was also a, what was it? Fuck, my Disney's a little rusty. What's the one? It's the one about the girl that falls asleep in the poison apple.
Sleeping Beauty, Princess Aurora.
There was one for that where you had to like, no, hold on. One of the princesses had a game as well that I remember playing, where you had to like, you played as the prince. You didn't play as the princess. You played as the prince. You had to like fight your way through. The fuck? What is that?
I remember that section of the Disney Kingdom. Fuck land.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm trying to build and it's breaking. As I'm building, it's just breaking.
Odd.
There.
Allie's stuck underneath things.
Well.
Catch me up, master. Smash.
I'm stuck in your pocket. Cal, you don't want to stand there. You're going to go for a ride. Oh well, guess you're going for a ride. Bye. I probably.
Hey, that downloads fast.
Oh, she teleported back up here.
Overwatch is already almost done. 10 minutes left. Why was I thinking that game had a bigger file? Oh, why were you thinking that game had a bigger file?
I was going to say, I don't know. I can't answer that question for you.
I screwed that up.
Well, you might not have screwed it up, but it was kind of creepy.
Screw it up and then tie it down.
Unless you were going for creepy. Well, that time you were definitely going for creepy. And if you weren't, I'm afraid. Okay, every time you say to someone, hey, do an evil laugh, they always do moo hoo hoo ha ha ha. And you know what? Moo hoo hoo ha 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 is not evil. Like, when I picture the evilest laugh, the first thing that comes to mind is Vati from it's from Legend of Zelda game. Minish Cap was always the evilest laugh that I could think of, because Vati has this laugh, and it's not evil in the sense of like you think that he's going to destroy the world, but he has this like he's got this like, I don't give a fuck what you have to say, like I'm going to win, it doesn't matter kind of laugh. And I always thought that was
why you do that.
Well, what? I don't have a like do whatever I want laugh, do I?
Sometimes, if you're playing a game like this and you kill some characters, whether you notice or not, you have tendency to go, take that.
Oh, I do the cocky lines. Like, I'll be like, oh, you think you're better than me? No. Yeah, no. But no,
Right there.
yeah, okay, I do that. But he's got this way of laughing where he's just like, he's just like, and you're just like, okay, your laugh just makes you sound arrogant.
So, like a more menacing version of Dak from.
I mean, kind of, but also kind of, I don't know. Okay, making these staircases a lot harder than I thought it was. You cannot perform voice chat due to a network connection failure. Unfortunately, PlayStation, we are using Discord, so you can't control that, but nice try. Oh, you left the party. I mean, we weren't really using the party anyways. Are you still there? No, you're not still there. You've gone. Oh. Callie, it's one tiger. My god. I'm sorry, Lava. Didn't mean to steal your kill, but Jesus, like, it's one tiger.
Hey, there you are.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi.
I was talking to you, and you freeze framed, and your game freeze framed, and then my game freeze framed,
And then you got kicked out
everything
of
went
the
down at once.
You got kicked out of the party.
I even got a message from my PlayStation saying that you couldn't perform voice activation at this time.
Yeah, I got the same one. But it was telling me that you couldn't do it.
It's like, okay, tell her that.
Yeah, you're sitting there, you're going, okay, that's great. Why do I care? We got like the PlayStation randomly telling you, Tyler can't play this game. You're going, okay, that sucks for him, but why do I care?
There's only one thing that irked me, though. I was watching a video when you called, so I paused it. Normally with my YouTube, no matter what I'm doing, if I pause, the video continue to load to a certain point, at least halfway through the video, and then it'll stop, or it'll load the entire video. And then if I lose signal, because it's already preloaded the video, I can usually watch the rest of the video while I'm waiting for the internet to come back, as long as I don't close my browser. And in the hour, or no, almost four or more hours since we've been talking, it preloaded maybe 5 minutes of the video.
We've been talking for 4 hours.
Yes, I only know that because my computer shuts off after 2 hours of being out of me not moving the buttons of the mouse, and I had to wake it up twice.
Huh.
I'd be like talking to you, and all the corner of my eye, I'd see the screen go blank, and I'd look like, oh right, and I'd move the mouse.
I always forget how long we talk for.
I don't know why, but the sound cut out and everything dropped, and all of a sudden, all I could think was the opening of the Randy skit, where he's like, "All right, question for the audience. I have a volunteer," and some guy in the front row raised his hand. He's like, "That's you." He's like, "What's your name?" He's like, "Matthew." He's like, "Okay, hi, Matthew.
Matty.
Let me ask."
Yep. Take notes, Matty.
He's just like, "I'm going to keep talking to you so you don't get left out." And then, like, just when you think he's completely forgotten about him, he's just about to start the skit about Morgan, and he's just like, "You still there, mattress?" You just hear the guy go, "Oh God!"
My favorite thing that he
Only
says
mattress.
there is he's talking about the the immediate like 150 people that you're able to keep in your memory, and he's like he says some smart ass line about like how many people you would talk to or whatever, and then he just wheels around and he's like, "Take notes, Matty."
And every time he says it, they pan out. They never show his face, but you see the guy just put his hand up, like, "Oh God, he's still talking to me." There's one other skit of his that I loved. I can't remember what it's about at the moment, but there's a scene where he pops up. He's like, "Hello, everybody!" And he does the whole thing like, "And if you want to leave, go right ahead. Don't notice the thing." And he waves his hand from his plastic eyes. He's like, "Plastic, and I can't see a thing. I don't know what the fuck you're doing." And he's standing there, and he goes, "All right, I need a volunteer. I need to ask somebody a question." And he's like, "How about here?" And he just points and looks like he looks incredible. He goes, "Hi, what's your name?" And you hear a girl go this and a guy go this. He goes, "Okay, either there's two people sitting in one chair or I'm looking up the fucking aisle." And everyone just goes, "Yep, the aisle." He's like, who do we have on this side? Who do we have on this side? Okay, girl on left, guy on right. Turns to the left. "Oh, Mr. So-and-so." "Actually, that's me." "Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. Sounds like you're over there." And then he just turns to the audience. He's like, "You gotta love acoustics." Conversation. It sounds like they're in the wrong place.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Shit.
Oh, that was an old school memory. You said 1, 2, 3, 4, and all I thought you were going to say was, "I declare a phone war."
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a bum war.
Would you like to play a game?
Checkers, chess, global thermonuclear
Global
war.
thermonuclear war. Hello, Joshua. Hello, Doctor.
Checkers, chess, global thermonuclear war.
I heard a rumor that the reason that the Joshua computer sounds the way he does is because when they first used the default voice, it sounded like Stephen Hawking, and he didn't like that. They pitched the voice up just a little bit.
Okay, I know I've explained this to you a couple of times, but every time you say the phrase, "I heard a rumor," all I can think of is Umbrella Academy. Just the way you specifically say the phrase, "I heard a rumor." You say
I
it in
kind
the...
of did. I heard a rumor.
Yeah, you've got this, like, this attitude to the way that you say it, and all I can think of is the girl from Umbrella Academy.
I heard a rumor. You gave me all your money.
If you had
I
that
must
power,
give you all my money.
if you had that power, I'd have to do it.
See, I'd be worried though, because I did the attitude thing again. I'd be worried though. No wonder Heather sometimes says I sound like a valley girl.
Alright, there you go. I built a giant staircase, so now I can get up the mountain without having to worry about climbing the actual mountain.
I heard a rumor you want to help me. Would you kindly step this way?
Would you
Holy
kindly? Oh god. Yeah, but the would you kindly only works if you're actually under the influence of that
Mr. Bubbles.
like mental whatever game.
That whole game was fun, but I still say my favorite level is when you get to see the world through the eyes of little sister. You see dead corpses.
Cool.
She sees happy little things. She's just sucking juice out of. Hello, Tracer. I still can't use your ability, but hello, Tracer. I suck with Tracer. She's one of the few characters I could not play to save my life. I did one of those matches one time where everyone was only allowed to choose one version of one character, and everybody on the team had chosen all the other good characters, and the game was like, "Oh, here, you get this person," and it gave me Tracer, and like 3 people who had their mics on were like, "Oh, fucking lucky you got Tracer," and I gladly would have traded her to anyone who had asked because I can't play as her.
See, when I play, I don't know. The game is fun, like to an extent, but
Yeah.
what I'm limited, my limited experience in playing that game is almost exclusively playing with Tyler. And as a result, I'm playing with somebody who plays this in like tournaments, and he plays honestly kind of like a jerk. So it's like, okay, you can be this person, you can't be this person. If you're gonna be this person, you have to act this way and do that, and if you don't, you get in shit from people. And it's like, no, I play a game to have fun. I play how I want to. Oh, well, you can't do that. Me and Tyler had a huge argument or a huge discussion about it the one day while we were going for one of our walks.
What the fuck? I went to log in. You cannot play this game without a Battle.net.
Oh, yeah, actually, that was something that they did recently, too, because I remember, now that you say that, I remember having to log into whatever the thing was. It's because they're streaming, if I'm to understand this correctly, it's because when they do the giant professional league, they stream the league plays to their like, I don't want to say website, but whatever their software is. And in order for all the accounts to connect to that, they've got to be part of that software. That's why you've got to sign into it.
Well, I guess I'm never playing Overwatch then.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm not mad at you. I'm pissed when fucking companies do that bullshit. I'm playing for fun. I'm a casual. I'm not a tournament idiot. Bought your game. I play your game. And now you're forcing me to do something because you guys fuck. Oh, go fuck yourself, Blizzard. I'm sorry. I'm not going to bitch too much, but I will say this much. If you have it on a console and you're signed into your PlayStation account on your console, that's all you should fucking need. That's why you have a PlayStation account. That's why you have these games on these systems. That should be all you need. Anything more than that, then go fuck yourself. The reason I don't play betas. Betas usually insist that you log into whatever their thing is, because they don't have a connection with PlayStation yet. But Blizzard is a multi-billion-dollar fucking company. Okay, I'm done with my rant now.
As I turn my headset back up.
It's just ridiculous, that's all. Just ridiculous.
Oh, I just found that axe from the start of the game. The axe that Conan had, the legendary one.
Hmm.
I just found it in a chest somewhere. Are you okay?
No. The whole reason I downloaded it is because I've been wanting to play it for a while. I was like, oh yeah, I haven't played that in a while. That's a good game. It's a fun game. I'm just going to log in. And I thought, oh, okay, it didn't recognize my thing. No, it recognized it. Just they added a new fucking step that I'm not going to fucking do. And I'm fucking pissed. It reminds me of YouTube Red all over again. Oh, here's a free thing. Oh, by the way, now you gotta pay for this if you want this extra shit. And my PlayStation keeps telling me that I'm not online. Am I like dropping and reconnecting on your end? On here?
I've seen you log out and log back in a couple of times, yeah.
Yeah, it keeps telling me that I'm logged in, logged out, logged in, logged out. Sorry, I'm just suddenly in a bitching mood. I apologize.
Well, it's all good. The only two things I'm going to say are, one, we are still on a live stream, so keep in mind that whatever you say, everyone can hear. I don't care what you say, but just keep in mind so that you don't say something that you don't want the whole world to hear.
Yeah, I know.
The other thing is, and I know you don't want to hear it, but the more and more that video gaming as a whole goes online, the more and more these games are going to want you to log into their independent servers so that they can save all their cloud data and everything. So it's only going to get worse as things go on. Honestly, I'm amazed at this point that there's any games that let you just log in and go without having to sign into this program or that program or this website or that website. Thankfully, most of them are free. Not that that changes your opinion on it, but
I know it's mostly free, but it's like I already said, and I'm trying not to bitch too much, but
hey, you're not
I
going to
own a
bug me by
PlayStation.
bitching as long as you're not bitching at me. Like I've
Yeah.
done something wrong. I don't give a damn what you bitch about. Go
I
for it.
own a PlayStation. I pay over $500 for the system. I pay for the internet. I'm paying PlayStation to connect to their version of the internet so I can use their online services. And on top of that, now I have fucking over bitch telling me, "Oh no, you need to log into this specific thing to use the game that you already own and paid for."
Yep. Don't you miss the days where you could just boot up your Nintendo and just play a game?
Yeah. At the risk of sound like an old fogey, yes, I do miss the days when you bought a game and it was a game. It was complete. And if it wasn't complete, they didn't sell it until it was fucking complete. To me, this is the equivalent of going to a store and being, "Oh, you need a membership to shop here." "Oh, okay. And how much is that?" "Okay, I buy the membership. I do this. You go to walk into the store and a giant wall comes down. "Oh, I'm sorry. You need $5 to enter the store."
You know, I'm
Why?
honestly kind of surprised that there are not stores out there that are like, you know, okay, you need a membership to go here. Okay, like Costco. Costco needs a membership to go, you know, you need a membership to go to Costco. All right, fine. I'm kind of surprised that there aren't areas of Costco where it's like, okay, you have a membership and you can go into Costco, but you can't enter this side of the store unless you're a premium member. Kind of surprised
Right.
they don't do stupid things like that.
Some places do, I'm sure of that.
I know if you go to Comic-Con, they've got, like, you have to pay to go into Comic-Con, but then you have to pay an additional fee to add the like, adult stamp to your pass, so you can get into all the, like, the hentai booths and stuff like that. Now, that kind of shit makes sense to me, because that's an age
Right.
restriction.
And yeah, if Overwatch went on to like premium, oh, you have to log in to all your data's collected and all that shit, and it was because they had said screw it and gone like fully like adult, and it was like an adult version of a video game, yeah, by all means, I'd understand. Like, I'm surprised Conan doesn't have that, because there's tits in that. And that, in a lot of countries, is considered adult material. I wonder how many girls have played a game and been like, "Hey, I want to play this game. What do you mean I have to be over this age?" Why does this game make it so I can't play?" "Oh, because some of the female characters show their boobs." They look down. "These are worth money?" "But they're just boobs."
Ah, yes. But those just boobs drive the boys crazy.
That's like that one Robin Williams bit where he's acting like he's talking to some woman about why do men let their dicks control them. And he's like, "Can you imagine a woman the first time she ever sees like a dick? She's like, but it's just an insignificant bit of flesh." It's like, oh yes, everything they say and do sometimes. You can control that.
There is a reason why they say that you've got, you know, the male has the second brain down there. You know. I love, in that same skit, Robin Williams makes a comment. He's like, God gave men a brain and a penis, but only enough blood to control one.
Yep. Love that bit. Miss you, man. Never met you, but miss you.
This guy's skull is just eating his own shoulder. Like, don't worry, I'll just eat my own shoulder and come back to life. Who is shooting
I
arrows
don't know
at
what to
me?
do. Part of me is saying that I should just delete it and come back to it some other time when I'm in a better mood. And part of me saying wait till it finishes fully downloading, because sometimes when the game is fully installed, they usually will have a thing going, oh, you can log into this or you can do this, but you'll have these limited features.
No, I can tell you, since I just downloaded it the other day, it won't do that. It's going to want you to sign into Blizzard, no matter what. And at the cost of being an extreme ass here, you won't be in a better mood about this. You'll just be in a good mood, do this next time, and then it will put you in a bad mood. If you're gonna do it, just go for it, do it. Otherwise, just, yeah, you know what I mean.
I'm also already kicking myself because when I first went to log in, it gave me a password and it was like, oh, here's this special password. If you want to log in, just type this in to the thing, to the next thing we give you. It'll let you right in. And I was like, oh, I don't need to do this, so I skipped it, and it told me it was a one-time option. Like I said, I thought it was just, it wasn't recognizing my stuff because it wasn't fully downloaded yet. Because I've had that happen with other games. It'll be completed, downloaded enough that you can start it and play the single player stuff, and it doesn't recognize you because it's like, oh, this game isn't fully downloaded, so we don't recognize, we don't have your passcode thingy. And then it fully installs. It's like, oh, it's you. Hi, welcome. Come on in. And once again, sorry for my over bitching. I just.
The bonus with the Blizzard account, though, is it can be used for multiple things. Like when if you log into Destiny, you can also sign into Destiny with your Blizzard account. So it's not like it's one and done. It can be used on a couple different games.
Oucher, I wish I could remember my Blizzard account from when I used to play WoW. 3, 2, 1. Oh, really good. Everyone else I said that to. Like, Chris, you played WoW? Like, you played a computer game?
Nah, I'm not surprised. I've tried WoW. I mean, I didn't like it, but I've tried it.
Yeah, I tried it once when they first introduced the family character. And yes, I did call mine Poe.
Called yours what?
I called my panda Poe.
Ah.
Only accessory I ever bought for him was the hat thing, the voice hat.
You got like really distorted. Like your voice is kind of distorted. It's difficult to understand.
1, 2, 3.
Nah, it's still just as distorted as it was a second ago.
If people are still downloading.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just on glue.
Okay.
Like I can make out what you're saying, but only barely. And whatever it was, it just happened when I said that.
I'm gonna try rejoining.
Okay. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Better tonight? Is this better?
I mean, yes? Question mark?
Okay.
I mean, you're deliberately distorting your voice to sound silly, so I can't really get a good frame of reference because I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'll stop doing that.
It was just funny because it was like, oh look, we're having a sound error. Cool, you're like, oh, disconnect and I'll reconnect. And then you reconnected with a silly voice. And it's like, wait, how am I supposed to know if this is working or not?
I don't know, I do sometimes. I'm a weird.
Yes, I know you're a weird.
Oh, weirdo.
Oh, I didn't hear the O, I just heard, I'm a weird.
I'm a weird. It's me, Weirdio.
I am a weird.
I still want to know if that's what Mario sounds like when he does it.
It's like when Mario, when they do the infinite backflip up the stairwell, and he's like, "Oh!"
Well, the bad news is I can't play Overwatch probably ever again. I'm kidding. And the good news is I now have more free space. So
So now you can play a different game.
also probably have a login. But yeah, that is one thing I've never totally understood. Having a login to a login to a login. It's like, okay, security, great. But like, I'm not gonna bitch. I'm not gonna bitch. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna bitch. Does Conan have one of those? I forget.
No, not that I know of. And I'm playing in single player, but I can play co-op with other people. So if you
No, I
decided
know. I
you
was just
wanted
wondering.
to,
I can't remember.
if you decided you wanted to join, you're more than welcome to.
Well, my only thing is I don't think I have close to 100 space free at the moment. Of course, I did delete my Sims game, which used like 1,100 gigabytes.
1100.
Whatever the
1100.
number.
I was gonna say 1100 gigabytes. That's over a terabyte.
It's a big file. It took like half my hard drive, and I only have a 500.
Ah.
Because it was like 400 something, like 408 or something.
Hey, I needed that snake to open that chest, and the snake has despawned. Oh, it's over here somehow. How did it get over here?
Shadow of the Colossus. I forgot I had that.
Good game.
One game that I got because it was free to play on the PlayStation Plus thing that I downloaded and started playing. Well, I was like, yeah, I won't like this thing. I don't know the movies. I never read the books. But I ended up loving the game because of the stealth and like the different variety of ways you can take down enemies. Middle Earth, Shadow of War.
Oh, I thought you were saying you didn't like the movies and didn't read the books too. Shadow of Colossus. And I was like, what? I grew up with that series. There was no movies or books. What are you on about?
Shadow of War from Mordor.
Yeah,
Lord of the Rings.
Tyler also really liked the Middle Earth games. I never played it. I don't know, just didn't hold my attention.
Which is weird. That seems like it'd be right up your alley.
Well,
except for the fact that you have to play as a dude.
well, you got to play as a specific Lord of the Rings character, and I like Lord of the Rings, so that wouldn't bug me. And I mean, I heard there was this thing where you could like recruit and train different of the goblin things or the orcs or whatever they were, and that sounds cool. It's just, I don't know. It's just another RPG. And that's the problem. I play so many RPGs that at this point, in order for me to play another RPG, it has to hold my attention.
Right.
Hello, Mr. Dragon. I've come for your head.
You ever played Dying? No, Dying Light's more horror than shooter.
I have not played Dying Light.
I mean, I know you do play zombie games, but that one's weird. That was another game I bought, but I never actually played. You ever do that? Buy a few games, download one or two, and forget you bought the third one?
Yeah, once in a while. I'll buy like 5 or 6 games when they're on sale, all for like $1 or $5, and then I'll be like, a couple of while later. I did that, I bought a bunch of RPGs when I was buying PlayStation 2 games. I bought Dark Cloud, which I liked, Dark Cloud 2, which I liked, I can't think of the name of it. Arc the Light, Twilight of Spirits, which I liked. And then I also bought Star Ocean, whichever one it was, one of the Star Ocean games, because it happened to be there, and I've never played it. I have it, but I've never launched it.
I did that with, what's it called? The zombie version that they made with the same engine as Sniper Elite.
I don't know.
Zombie War or something. It's basically Sniper Elite, except you're shooting zombie Nazis instead of real Nazis. Skyrim, I haven't played you in forever.
you couldn't handle me.
Battlefront. Huh? Oh.
You said I haven't played you in forever.
Ooh, you just got played, though. Christopher, never say that again. Dude. Hey, Spotify, I haven't played that game in forever. Oh, wait, that's not a game.
Spotify? Are you sure you want to remove your bracelet? You will die. Yes, I am sure. Fastest way to get back to my house.
Retro City Rampage Deluxe. That game has so many references to old 90s games. There's even a warp pipe you go down from Mario, and it took you to a knockoff of the store level from Ninja Turtles.
Demon Blood, Ichor, and Stone.
Ooh, Fallout 4. Re-elected edition.
Stone, Demon Blood.
The one thing that does work for me, the one game that I would definitely re-download and play again, if I loved it, the game Crossout. The only downside is the fact that so many people play it, have been playing it for so many years, and they have all the DLC, even though there's like some DLCs are like $60. Everyone has all these overpowered vehicles and stuff now, and you go in anything that's not DLC at least a little bit, and you're going to get your ass blown away in less than a few minutes. That's a game that's right up my alley. You get to like build a custom machine from scratch, put guns on it, and go out and shoot the shit out of other vehicles. Far Cry Primal. I played it, but I never beat it.
I think that was a free one. I think I have that too, don't I? Maybe?
Yeah, but it's a single player. The only Far Cry games that actually is solely single player. Battlefield Hardline. Yes, let's take a war game and make you a cop.
Battlefield Hardline had a good campaign, though. I got to play the campaign at one of my buddy's places.
Another game that's fun to play, but again, if you try to play with a bunch of people who've been playing it for years, they'll literally team kill you just to get you off their team. Rainbow Six Siege. Played the demo of it, played it when it was free to play, when they had the free weekend. Finally had it on sale, bought a copy because I loved playing the demo in the free weekend. Logged in my first day. Every team except one that I was put on, I got team killed by somebody because, quote, I don't want no fucking noob on my team. Get the fuck out of my team, you fucking noob. As one guy took the time to get on his mic and scream at me.
Well, how do they expect the players to get any better?
They don't. They want to play with their groups and their friends, and everyone else can go fuck themselves. Very toxic player base for the most part. I've met a handful of people who are nice, but not many. And the one other guy who shot me and kicked me off the team by team killing me got on his microphone and went, "Get the fuck out of my team. Don't like it? Life's hard. Get a fucking helmet. Get lost, scrub." Not only did he say get a helmet, but he called me a scrub. I didn't know people still use Scrub.
I call people a scrub sometimes. If you're being a scrub, I'll call you a scrub.
You download XCOM 2, but nobody freaking plays that either. They have this weird glitch where if I have all the DLC and you don't, we can't play together.
Weird.
How many games that I own that I want to play that I have a reason that I can't play them? Oh well. Hey, DC Universe.
I thought you...
What?
Nothing?
Well, I do like the game. I just last time when you had it, I still had Sims involved, installed, and so I couldn't play it. Now I don't have that installed. I can play it, but you didn't really seem that into it. And those games that I play, and then well, I had 12 characters. No, 6 characters. Found out recently that if you don't play it because of server space and all that, they will slowly delete your characters if you don't play, which I understand. But it was the fact that once the character was deleted, they would keep them in like a back storage type thing in case you log back in. But you had to re-register the name, and if somebody else already had it, you had to rename your character.
Weird.
Outer Worlds, that was a good game.
I've wanted to try that. I don't have that one.
I do. I bought it. Why did I say that like a little kid? I bought it.
Because you are a little kid some days?
Calls me a little kid, decides to throw an F-bomb in for no reason. Yeah, I'm not very mature sometimes.
You are a little kid. Yeah, well, fuck you, too.
I'm 3D 20th Anniversary World Tour. Time to kick ass, chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gun. Right this way, Duke. Follow me. Yeah? What? Here's your power armor, Duke. Power armor for pussy. Still love this. Okay. That's only because I was never a Halo fanboy. I had TJ and one of my other friends get almost mad at me, and I don't know how you'll feel about this because I know you're not really, you're more the, hey, your opinion's your opinion, it's whatever. But for some reason, a lot of people aren't. I think the Halo Master Chief Armor looks so.
I don't mind the way that the Mjolnir armor looks. What bothers me about the armor is that it's so fucking specific. Like, you have to be all this training and all this and all that, and if you don't, you'll put on the armor and you'll die. Why would somebody design a suit of armor that would kill its wearer? That's just stupid. They specifically say that if you're not specially trained, or if you're not a Spartan, the Mjolnir armor will crush you and kill you. Okay, why in the hell would you ever design a suit of armor that has the potential to kill its wearer? That's stupid.
Like, I could understand if it was an armor that was like highly advanced and it had like a system inside of it that if somebody donned it that wasn't supposed to be wearing it, it would either kill them or like malfunction. Because that's what the Batman armor and the Tony Stark armor does. If somebody tries to put it on that's not connected to the computers and stuff, it'll lock up or tase them. Now the question is, can you tell which hero's armor does which?
I know Tony tells Rhodey at one point in time that when he asks for a suit of armor, Tony goes, "Sorry, they're only keyed to me." Beyond that, no, I'm not sure.
It's Batman's that locks up, and Tony's is usually the one that tases.
I see.
The only reason I remember that locking up armor is because when Terry borrows the Beyond suit.
Oh yeah, I remembered he could do that too.
What the? Why can't I move? Because I locked the suit. Why would you do that? You stole it from me. Return it now. I'm being surrounded by jokers. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Not my problem. But dang, Bruce, you got
Savage in your old age?
just the fact that you literally tells Terry, not my problem. Like, really?
I'm going to file that under not my problem. Oh, I see. Well, I'm going to file your face under not my problem.
Oh, I forgot I was subscribed to Andre. Black Nerd Comedy. And he did an entire thing where he rewatched the entire series of Static Shock. I still love that show. What happened? We're in the future. But how do we get here? But how do we get here, Bruce? I don't know. But there's one person I know we can go to. Really? Who? 2 seconds later. Hey, Virgil. Bruce, is that you? You look so... Don't say it. Old. Terry McGinnis? Static. Static? Terry McGinnis. Wait, you mean static as in Static Shock? At your service. Going back in time to, like, when Bruce was really young, and then Terry was like, wait, I've always wanted to do this. Bruce Wayne, Batman, Bruce Wayne. Shut it. Or if you two already met.
I have actually seen that scene. That was when the one person was trying to erase the Justice League from history, weren't they?
Yep. I kind of love and hate the fact that I'll do that. I'll remember something funny and I'll start laughing about it, and then I'll stop and I'll still keep remembering it and I'll keep laughing about it.
The only part of that bugs me when you do that is when you'll just randomly start laughing, and I'll be like, care to share with the class? And you're just like, no, it's just really funny. And I'm like, yeah, I get that, but you want to, fill the rest of us in? Because you have a habit of just laughing at something that you remember and then not telling anybody what you're laughing at.
The only reason I do that is because so many times it's this. It's, I remember that. What is it? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, come on. Oh, there was this thing and this and this and this. Or do you remember this? No, I don't. Explain to me.
Well, yeah, but see, to me, with me personally, I want to find out what's funny, right? With a lot of the people that you talk to, it's like, I don't remember that, and they just stop caring. Whereas for me, I'm like, yeah, no, I kind of want to know what's going on. Like, why is this funny? Explain.
Okay, I know there's no way to say this without making you go, well, fuck. But there have been a few times, though, where even you've had that, like, tone, though, of just like, oh, yeah, that. I have no clue what you're talking about. I remember the show, but I don't remember that scene. And you just had that tone of, like, okay, and?
Ah, yes. My life is attitude. You get used to it.
Oh, I've gotten used to it. It still catches me off guard once in a while. So I guess I haven't gotten used to it then. I've gotten used to it. It catches me off guard.
I've gotten used to it. I'm just not used to it. Do that stupid music thing where it's just like You see all the memes where somebody will say something silly and then they play that little music cue.
I feel bad now because I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of it. Ah, she watched Big for the first time. I have to watch that later. I kind of doubt it. Have you ever seen the Tom Hanks movie Big?
No. Let's just go with no.
He's a young kid who wishes to be big and thinking he's going to just wake up the next day. If it works, he goes to a carnival, finds a fortune teller machine, and everyone's like, oh, it's just one of those fake fortune teller things. And it's like, I am Zoltar. Make your wish. And he's like, I wish to be big. And his buddy's like, that's never going to work. You know, it's a fake. It's not real. And he's expecting that either wake up the next morning and have just, his friends right and it's just BS, or that he'll wake up the next morning and be like a few feet taller so he can join the school basketball team. And he wakes up the next morning as a 20-year-old adult.
I feel like that's going to have some backlashing problems, such as the parents freaking out.
I was going to say, let's put it this way. The first scene is his mom knocks on the door. Out of force of habit, he goes, just a second, Mom. And she hears the voice, and he's like, covers his mouth, like, that's not my voice. And she opens the door, and she's like, what the hell? Who are you? Where's my son? Where's my fucking son, you piece of shit? Like, she starts cussing at him, and he's like, Mom, I've never heard you sorry before. Why are you calling me Mom? And she's like, hitting him, and he runs out the door, and she's looking around, she doesn't see her son, and he leaves, he runs away, and she is convinced that whoever this stranger is kidnapped her son. And the reason he was in the room is he was like leaving a note and she interrupted him. So she is now convinced that her son kidnapped himself because she doesn't know it's her son. She calls the cops, but by the time they show up, he's, long gone. And she can't describe him because she was too freaked out. The only person who does believe him is the best friend who was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Even he, at first, when he first runs up to him, he's like, get the fuck away from me, you freak. I don't know you. And then they had this little song thing that only they sang to each other. It was to each other. Like a little rhyme that only they know, that only they use. And he's like, get the fuck away from me. And it's that whole thing of kids swear when they're not around their parents. Get the fuck away from me, you freak. And he starts to back away, and all of a sudden he's like, ugh. And he starts singing the song, and the kid just slowly turns around and starts joining in with the song with that "what the fuck, how do you know this" look on his face. And then he walks over and is like, gosh, is that really you? He goes, yeah, freaky, huh? But he's being played by Tom Hanks. I don't know, it's a really good movie, but it's really cheesy. It's a movie of its time. It's an 80s, 90s film. Late 80s, early 90s film. I grew up with it. It's one of my all-time favorite films. But most people who weren't born in the 90s take one look at it and go, well, this is stupid.
Which is really weird, because I was born in 94, and I don't even know about it.
That's one of the reasons there's a girl I follow, her channel is called, actually it's just named after her, it's Ashley Burton. She does reactions to films and stuff. Quote, I should have seen by now, but haven't. And a lot of them are films that I grew up with, and she's a millennial. Well, that's the one thing that weirds me out. Her whole thing is, I'm a millennial, and I'm watching movies that people keep saying I should have seen, but I haven't seen yet. I wasn't big into movies when I was younger. According to the definition of the age group that makes a millennial, I am on the very edge of the cusp of what makes you a millennial. Apparently, despite being 30-something, I am technically a millennial.
I see.
She's only 20-something, and she's a millennial. I've seen these, and she hasn't. That boggles my mind. The fact that I can use the term millennial about myself is kind of scary.
I always found the term millennial to be insulting in some weird way. People seem to use it as a derogatory thing, and it's I realize that's not the intent, but that's how it comes off.
But that's the same for any generation.
I don't know, my dad was part of the baby boomer era, and that never seems to be used in a negative connotation.
Ever heard someone say "Okay, boomer"?
Is that what they're referring to?
Yes. It's saying that all baby boomers are behind the times and don't want to change with the times and are all idiots.
Huh.
My mom is technically from the baby boomer generation too, and I slightly take a little offense to that because every boomer I've met has been fairly open-minded. I've met a few that are dicks about things. You know, the whole, well, when I was a kid, that wasn't a thing. But I've also met a lot of boomers who, you know, their grandson comes out as gay, and they're afraid to tell their uncle or grandfather because they're a boomer, thinking they're going to be like, fucking dad, get out of my house. And instead it's like, oh, you are? Well, when are you bringing over your boyfriend? Oh, I don't have one yet. Well, come on, let's go find you one. It's like, wait, what? You're from the generation that this was considered, you know, evil, taboo, against God. Like, yeah, and I learned. I've grown up. Like, wait, what? But I have also met the boomers who are very, you're a what? That's not the thing. Get the fuck away from you.
The ones that are bigoted assholes?
Exactly. Those people seem to have met predominantly those types, and I've only met a handful of those types. But that could also be with the state I live in. California and Massachusetts are two of the most liberal states in America, where, you know, you walk up to somebody in those two states and go, by the way, I'm gay, I'm queer, I'm trans. And most people will be like, okay, good for you, congrats, you know, you do you.
Hmm.
They'll only find a handful of people will be like, get away from me, you freak. It's so weird. I say type of shit like that as an example, but even though I'm not really saying it, I feel comfortable using those, saying that shit in that context because I'm not that kind of person.
Mm-hmm.
And even though I'm using it as an example, there's a part of my brain that's like, ugh, don't say that. Oh,
Whoa. Well, I was just looking for a way to teleport back to my house. Seems like a good a jump as any. Splat.
I don't mind giving new YouTubers a try, but it weirds me out that when I click on my stream, not stream, on my subscriptions, I still get a whole bunch of videos from people I've never heard of.
Well, you're never gonna get exposed to them if you don't ever go see them, go listen to them.
Oh, I know. I understand when you click just refresh, and it gives you stuff you're subscribed to and stuff new, so you can find new things. But I actually clicked on the actual, you know, my subscriptions thing, which is just the stuff that you're subscribed to.
Hmm.
A lady turned her car into a giant chia pet. Spread the seed stuff all over her car and grew her car.
Grew grass all over her door.
That's interesting, but at the same time, it's kind of like, but why? I mean, I've heard of a green vehicle, but that's taking it, yeah.
Too far?
Well, not too far, but it is extreme. Like that one I understand. I'm subscribed to Jaden Animates. She did a video called "What My Trip to Japan Was Like," and one of the things I got for that is some guy who is Japanese, reacting to her video. Those ones I don't mind, because that's connected to something I'm already subscribed to. Tonight has been nothing but me bitching. What the hell? I'm sure you got an opportunity to be like, it's okay, I'm used to it.
Meh. It's not a big deal. I gave my commander girl the Nexus Sphere. I love how my 3 soldier dudes have just started talking to each other. Just like, they were all in a nice, neat formation, and now they're just like shooting the ship.
This might just be a me thing, but do you ever hear like an actor or an actress in like a modern show or commercial or something, and they sound like an actor or actress from a show that you grew up watching, but they sound so much like them that you'd almost swear it was them again, even though that person's like in their 20s or 30s now?
Not really. I don't usually like notice voice actors that much, or even normal actors that much. Like, I'll recognize a voice actor or an actor, and I'll be like, oh, you know, that's this person, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's really random, and I don't expect you to know what I'm talking about. There was a show that the comedian Robert Townsend did, where it was basically just a family comedy, kind of like the Wayans show before the Wayans. And they had an actress who played their youngest daughter, Claire, I think. No, not Claire. DC? I think it was DC. There's a commercial for the Black Forest gummies, and the mom's sitting on the couch, and her kid's playing a what do you call those things? Squeeze box.
A squeeze box?
That's the nickname for it. Accordion. And the mom's like, "Oh, take me to the forest," which apparently is now their catchphrase because it's Black Forest gummies. And she's transported to the forest, and she takes a bite. She's like, that's good. And the daughter thinks she's talking to her. She goes, "Thanks. I've been practicing." But the way she says it and the face she makes, and even her hairstyle, she looks and sounds just like the actress from that show. But that show was on the air like in the late 90s. I'm pretty sure the actress who plays her is in her like 20s or 30s now. Maybe it's her kid. Oh. Can't think of who it is. There was some actress who was like really big actor as a kid. She's grown up and she had a kid of her own, and now her kid is getting into acting. And her kid is basically looks and sounds like a miniature of her when she was young. Like me, I cannot remember who it freaking was. I want to say they were on Nickelodeon or Disney. Heavy Rain, that was a good game.
I have Heavy Rain, but I've never gotten to play it because I had it for the PS3, and it requires 6-axis.
PS4 version doesn't.
That's because
They did.
that's because all the PS4 controllers have 6-axis built into them.
Oh.
But the PS3 controllers didn't all have 6-axis built into them. Only some of them did. So if you look at it, it's like, oh, you require 6 axes to play this.
I keep meaning to play that ever since I found there was a game that came out. I've seen all but 2 of the Paranormal Activity movies, and they came out with the game Paranormal Activities: The Lost Soul. And when it first came out, it was a VR exclusive only game. And in the last few years, they've made it so you can play it with a front controller, but supposedly it's a little bit harder to play because it's meant to be played with motion controls.
I love it when you describe something that is designed for one system, because you'll say it's an exclusive only. You're like, it's a this exclusive only. Yes, exclusive and only mean the same thing.
Yeah. Well, you know what the fuck I meant. It was originally an exclusive, and now it is playable on both versions of the system.
You know I'm just fucking with you, right?
Yes, I know. I'm fucking back.
Ooh,
That didn't sound right.
I used the last of my juice to get into porn. Okay, that didn't come out right. Neither did that.
What did you say that's a quote from?
Supernatural, Gabriel says it. The archangel that's also a trickster. He's basically, he tries to send them a message, and he puts himself in a porn video, one that he knows Dean will watch. And later on, when they find him again, he comments on that, and they're like, well, why didn't you help do this? And he's like, hey, I used the last of my juice to get into porn. Then he pauses, and he's like, okay, that didn't come out right. And then he pauses again, and he's like, neither did that.
I don't know what's funnier, the fact that Gabriel put himself into a porn, or they actually made a joke about how Dean watches porn.
Oh, they're constantly poking fun at how Dean watches porn. At one point in time, when they start fighting the Leviathans, the leader of the Leviathans names himself Richard, but they call him Dick for short. And at one point in time, Sam's like, he sees Dean sitting at a desk looking at a computer screen, and he basically goes, so are you watching porn, or are you strictly into dick now? It's just like, you're under the context, it's funny, but if you're not expecting it, it's like, wait, hold on, did you just say that on TV?
And then later on, if you know the ending, kind of a double entendre.
It's actually really funny too, because when they kill Richard, or Dick, when they kill him, he explodes. And since Dean was standing right beside him, I'm spoiling the whole show here, and I don't give a damn, just so anybody's watching knows. What Dean was standing beside him, and it sent him to purgatory. When he gets out of purgatory, they ask how he got there in the first place, and he's like, well, apparently standing next to exploding Dick sends your ass straight to purgatory. And it's just like, whoa!
Well, since we're already ruining the show, doesn't he basically end up at the end of the series admitting that he has feelings for Cass?
Dean doesn't admit feelings for Castiel. Castiel admits feelings for Dean.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he sacrifices himself to save him at the very end. And he says that he loves them. And I think the way the writers wrote it, he says it in a platonic way, but he says it with just enough emotion behind it that all of the fans that are, freaking out over Destiel can take it and run with it. They do that on purpose. And Misha Collins, the guy who plays Castiel, he's not stupid. He's all over social media. He knows that they shipped them together. And he was like, he played right into the moment too.
Yeah, I've seen the clip. It's like with the actor who played Garrick and the guy who played Peter.
Hey, why aren't any of these turning on? Oh, that one's on. I don't know where that one's going to take me, but it's on. this one took me back here. Oh, god damn it, this was the one that I just built.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bow, 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 bow.
Okay, I have to ask. When you make that sound effect, are you thinking of the game show Press Your Luck, or the game show Price is Right?
Price is Right.
Okay, because both used it. I wasn't sure which one you were referencing.
Do 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 do. Bow.
I gotta admit, ever since Drew Carey became the host of that show, it's so weird to see him because I grew up with like the chubby version of him, and to see him fairly slim now looks kind of weird to me.
I just think it's strange to see all of these people having, all these shows having new people doing them. Like, all the old, like, people that used to do the shows, they're not doing them anymore.
Most
guy-
of them passed away.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm not saying that it's their fault, you know, they're dead. It's nothing they can really do about it. But it still makes me think, like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah. That's kind of like the reverse with me. Like, whenever I see video games based off of those shows, most of the time they'll put like a facsimile of the host into the game or have them do a few voice lines. And yet the only show that's had multiple games that has almost never had the actual cast members is Wheel of Fortune. There's been games where Vanna White is in it. There's even one or two games where Vanna White is the host of the show and is turning the letters. But Pat Sajak has almost never been. I think he was in one. But it was like back on the NES, so it didn't even look like him. Pat Sajak and Vanna White. Come on down. Oh, wait, wrong show. And that wasn't me trying to be funny. I just remembered that it doesn't say come on down on Wheel of Fortune. Well, it's 5:54 a.m. and I survived the night. As a gust of wind just shatters. They got me doing that. Thanks, Cat.
Oh, you love it and you know it.
Well, it's funny. There's a YouTuber I watch. His channel is called Casper Site. He does like paranormal reaction videos, and once in a blue moon, he'll go out and actually investigate shit. And his name is Casper Site, but everyone calls him Casper or Cass for short. And I can't say Cass without thinking of you, so I started taking to calling him Kaz per site, even though there's spelled CAS.
Oh shit. I find it really weird the amount of people that think that the short form for my name is a reference to Supernatural. It's like, oh,
Right.
people call you that because, you know, you like angels and you're a fan of Supernatural. It's like, no, people choose to call me that because that's how they choose to shorten my name. I get Cassie a lot too, but it's like, it's just,
I think the only reason I don't shorten it to Cassie is because I have a friend named Cassie. Had a friend named Cassie because I haven't talked to her in years. I sent her a friend request on Facebook, but she never got back to me.
but I'm your friend.
Unless you changed a lot over the years. That would be kind of funny in a weird way.
I am murdering your followers. What are you going to do about it?
I don't have any followers, jeez.
You're not allowed to have followers. Only I'm allowed to have followers. You will...
We'll be back after these messages. Stand. No, only I'm in it. It is my show.
No, everyone can dance.
Shake your booty. Shake your booty.
I have no idea what this big ass structure over here is, but I'm gonna go investigate it.
And who are you, sir? I am John. John Big Booty, at your service. What was your last name? Big Booty. Big Booty. What is so funny about that?
Well, you got a big booty. If you got it, flaunt it.
Buckaroo Banzai in the fifth dimension.
Oh, there's just like a black hand camp here.
Ooh.
The
We're
den.
supposed to say ooh, not ooh.
Alright, well, I'm about to moiter everyone in here.
Moito them all?
That's cute. You stabbed me like 7 times. I stabbed you... Well, I swung at you once and killed 2 of your people. Okay, ever since I made, Neon Cat in Soul Cow last night, I keep having her music playing in my head.
Yep. You made her. It's not part of your life. It's weird. You get the song from the show stuck in your head, which I actually have heard now, and it's catchy, but it's not as catchy in my mind as the just the repeating. Do
you know that's actually a Hatsune Miku song?
I think you're the one who told me that.
So many people think that that is a, all that is an internet meme, and it's like, yeah, no, that's an actual song that Miku does. You can actually play it on the Project Diva game.
Speaking of 8-bit music, I am amazed and proud that there are talented people out there who can take the old 8-bit music and make actual, like, instrumental versions of it.
Full-on proper scores.
Yeah. But it irks the ever-living crap out of me when you're trying to find the actual 8-bit version, and all you keep getting is...
the remade scores, yeah.
Yeah. Last night when I was trying to make the Zelda character, that's one of the reasons I ended up posting it to the Discord chat, because I was trying to remember it, and I couldn't save a link for some reason. Can't save a link. Accidental pun. I'll save a link. Actually, I was still waiting for them to do that. Make a game where Link gets kidnapped and Zelda has to go save him.
There's a running theory that you're gonna get to play as both, as Link or Zelda in Breath of the Wild 2. Because
I heard about
there's
that.
a lot of scenes in the trailer where they're both walking around together. If they, depending on the route they go with it, it might be that you play as one and the other gets taken, so that might actually happen.
Or they did the whole switcheroo where Ganon's back, but he's somehow good, and he gets kidnapped by evil.
Yeah.
Like, no, we must save him, or else the world will be plunged into darkness yet again.
There's been talk about making Ganon good. I don't know how I'd feel about that.
Well, originally, in the original story, there was 2 of them.
There was... what?
There was Ganon, and there was Dorf. I know, stupid name, but there was Dorf, who was
Nope.
like the villain, the evil thing that made Ganon evil.
No,
And
there
when
wasn't.
they merged, he became Ganondorf.
No, there wasn't. Sorry, on most of these things I'll discuss this, but I've played the Zelda franchise from the very, very, very beginning. There was no split like that. Ganondorf was actually originally a wizard, or it took on the guise of a wizard. There was no there was no split like that.
And then how was the story of the very first game? The
The
NES version.
there really wasn't a story for the very first Zelda game that they came out with. It was monster captured princess, go beat dungeons, beat princess, because video games weren't at a point where they needed an in-depth
Beat the
story.
princess.
Yes, beat the princess. It wasn't until A Link to the Past.
He's captured.
It wasn't until A Link to the Past when we actually got an actual story, and the point of that one was that Ganon took over a wizard, or had a wizard working for him. I forget how the wizard tied into it, but basically they were capturing all of these different princesses to try and take all their power, so you could have, or Ganon could have the Triforce, because you get the Dark World in that too. We found
Yeah.
out rather recently that Ganon is actually the Ganon dwarf is the human form, and Ganon is the demon form. It's the same being. He just takes off half of his name when he changes forms. And Ganon as a whole is actually just a reincarnation of Demise. I apologize. I kind of feel like an ass for calling you out on that, but I've been playing that series for years, and it kind of got to me. Did I lose you?
No, I was looking it up.
Or maybe you'll find out what that stupid wizard's name was while you're doing that.
Well, the reason I kind of went quiet for a second is because it reminded me of the time that I was telling my friend about how Sonic became Sonic, and how Dr. Robotnik was originally a guy called Dr. Kindovor, and he flat out told me I was wrong. Like,
Yeah,
that
you were
really dead
telling
wrong.
you were telling me about that. See, I don't have
Except-
nearly as enough knowledge in the Sonic universe to be able to say one way or another for that, so I just take your word for
But-
that.
At least with that, you were willing to listen. My friend just flat out was like, "No, you're wrong. That never happened." And I believe he actually told me, "quote Stop making shit up just to have something to say."
Well, I would never say that, because that's just rude.
I've had a lot of friends, air quote, that were incredibly rude out of the blue, and I was like, "Wait, where'd that come from?" The only thing I found was this thing. It says, "Summoning this up, summoning this
Yeah,
up."
they're talking.
Yes, summoning it up.
They're talking about. I'm looking at the picture you just sent. They're talking about the version specifically from Ocarina of Time, because Ganondorf was the exiled leader of the Gerudo, and then when he uses the Triforce of Power to fight you at the end in the ruined castle, he becomes Ganon, which is the beast. See, originally Ganondorf wasn't a thing. Back in the old games, it was just the beast Ganon, and he was just the big pig beast. Ganondorf didn't actually become a thing until Ocarina of Time, when they gave him a human form to kind of make the story a little more relatable.
Mm-hmm.
If you play the old ones, like the first two, actually, come to think of it, I don't know if Ganon was in Zelda 2. I can't say one way or another. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, I'm not sure. I don't know. I was never able to beat Zelda 2, that's why I don't know. I beat the first game, but Zelda 2 was a side-scroller, and it was just really hokey.
A lot of people couldn't beat it.
Yeah, it was just, like, super hokey. The other reason why I kind of jumped on that was because you have a lot more knowledge of a lot more things than I do, so normally I'm just like, yeah, you're probably right, and I just kind of, I step back. With this one, I was like, haha, I have knowledge of this universe, extensive knowledge of this universe. Rah.
Fine. You're allowed to be right.
On it.
I wanted to say you're allowed to be arrogant, but I didn't mean it in a mean way. But I realized how dickish that would have sounded.
I mean, I kind of am always arrogant. I'm an arrogant asshole. You wouldn't have me any other way.
Just like most people get weirded out if I wasn't so nicey nice. I've already told you stories about that, how I've gotten mad at people and they've actually gotten like shocked, like, when did you grow a backbone?
Yeah. When did you grow a spine? Is this a new development? Did you just grow this? Have you always had this? Okay, I just kind of stopped and started killing werewolves and people in this pit. I don't know why.
I still haven't seen Big Hero 6 yet.
I have seen... That's the one with Baymax, right? The big marshmallow robot? Yep. I have seen one scene... No, I lied. I've seen two scenes from it. I have seen one scene where he talks about these, like, nanite technology that he develops. And I've seen one scene where he's trying to, like, hide him in a room somewhere. Because he doesn't want anyone else to see him. Yeah, on that.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be a prototype, and he's afraid if somebody finds him, they'll like just dismantle it.
Those are the only scenes that I have seen. Seen.
My mom has seen that and Frozen, and I haven't seen either one.
Gross. I won't watch Frozen.
Well, of course not. You live there.
Ha ha ha.
I know. You resemble that remark. Ooh, that actually would be an interesting fight. Elsa versus Mr. Freeze.
I would not be surprised.
Yeah, she's magical, but
I would not be surprised if that's happened.
well, personally, I'd love to see a three-way battle.
I was gonna say, be careful how you end that, because that's probably happened too.
Between Mr. Freeze, Snart, and Elsa.
Has he been in a battle?
Yeah, they did. They did Mr. Freeze versus Snart.
Captain Cold.
Why can't I remember? All I can think is Ilbar, and that's the Reverse Flash.
Yeah,
Ilbar and Snart. They combined in a multiverse. Oh God, that'd be Frozone on steroids. Can you imagine a combination of Reverse Flash and Captain Cold?
We kind of got what that would have been a little bit. Killer Frost takes the velocity, like 10 or whatever it is, at one point, and becomes a speedster with ice powers, and fights against an evil version of Barry. So
Does she essentially like put like a ice in front of her and skate on it?
Yeah, she kind of does that. She kind of just runs around and punches with ice powers. They didn't really do much with it. They could have, but they didn't.
So it would be a four-way battle. Captain Cold, Mr. Freeze on one team, or every man for himself. Elsa from Frozen and Frozone. So 2 DC versus 2 Disney.
Every time that I hear Captain Cold, all I can think is Ollie being like, "Last month you did battle with Leonard Snart and almost were defeated."
Leonard.
We call him Captain Cold. Yeah, we can talk about giving your criminal silly nicknames later. Oh, what? You mean over coffee with Deathstroke and the Huntress? I love how Barry just immediately calls him out on his bullshit. He's just
Oh, really? I have silly nicknames. And lest we forget the time that when they were trying to come up with a name for his hideout, and he insisted that if they were going to give it a name, it would be the Quiver.
Since when are we selling tickets to the Arrow Cave? Ollie looks over at Felicity. See what you started?
He just... Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry, I forgot. That's in the animated version where he calls it that. My bad.
He wanted to call it the Quiver. You're right. He actually does want to call it that in the TV show. But none of the rest of them want to do that because they think it sounds stupid. They want to call it the Arrow Cave. And they end up calling it that, and Ollie gets annoyed because that's not what he wants to call it. And then at one point in time, there's just a bunch of random people there, and somebody says, "Since when did we start selling tickets to the Arrow Cave?" And Ollie gets annoyed and looks at Felicity and says, "Now see what you've started?" Because she's the one that originally suggested the Arrow Cave.
I know it won't happen, because didn't you say that Ollie's character either gets really badly injured or dies at some point?
He dies. He takes on the mantle of the,
Ghost.
Spectre.
Dead man. Spectre.
Yeah, he takes on the mantle. He takes on the mantle of the Spectre, and he gives up all of his power to save the multiverse and recreate Earth Prime. So yeah, no, Ollie's dead, and Arrow is over. Although, John Diggle's made a couple of cameos in The Flash, so some of the characters are still around.
I would love it if they went into the future in some episode, and like there is another Green Arrow or something, or they go into the past, and they've actually finally like found a reason to bring in a Batman character, just to have that scene where they end up at the Arrow Cave and someone calls it that, and Batman just turns to Ollie very flat faced and just goes, "A little bit of cave envy."
they've done something similar. They've gone back and forth in the future a couple of times to see all these kids and to see a bunch of other kids that are all like super fancy archers, because apparently being an archer runs in that family.
Yep.
And then there is a whole bunch of Batman characters, because keep in mind there's the Batwoman show is part of the Arrowverse, or Batgirl, or whatever the fuck it is. Whatever gets your bats off.
Andrew Kane?
I haven't seen the Batgirl show, so I don't know who is the Batwoman.
Oh, no, but Batwoman is Cassandra Cain.
I'll take your word for it.
Controversial because she's a lesbian.
That's definitely who it is then, because the Batgirl in the Arrowverse is a lesbian. She actually has the hots for Kara, which is really funny. When they did the Crisis on Infinite Earths, they were basically like, she was hardcore flirting, and Kara was just completely oblivious to it, which just made it that funny.
Wow,
that much
you
funnier.
really fill out that cape. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's basically the kind of quips that they were having back and forth. And Kara was just completely oblivious to it. It was hilarious.
So almost the equivalent of a more mature version of Robin flirts with Starfire. Starfire just totally, huh? Oh, thank you, I think.
Which is really weird, because there's also a Titan show.
Yeah, but that show confused the ever-loving fuck out of me for everything I saw of it.
See, the thing that I find really weird about the Titan show is they're saying it's not officially part of the Arrowverse, and yet they've had characters from the Arrowverse that have ended up in the Titan show. So it's like you can't have your cake and eat it too. Either it's part of the Arrowverse and your characters cross over, or it's not part of the Arrowverse and they don't.
Just a coincidence. No, I can't do that.
Well, see, now if they were played by different actors and they were the same character, that I could believe, because, you know, there are characters that are in both stuff. But it's the same actor playing the same character.
Yep.
That's a little too on the nose for me. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm gonna climb this building.
I don't know where I'm going, but I know when I get there.
I can't run away. You can, you'd just be a pussy if you did. Oh, there's like an entire temple over there. Was that what I just jumped off of? I think that was what I just jumped off of. Boss cat. Hello, boss cat. Oh, you're like a 3-star boss cat.
Yeah, I wasn't going for that, but that kind of sounds like the voice of the Riddler from Batman series games.
Edward.
I made a Riddler yet? I don't think I have. I might just be making a forgot his real name all of a sudden.
Edward Enigma.
Edward Enigma.
That made me laugh a little bit, not gonna lie.
Which part?
You're like, I forgot his name a little bit. Or you're like, I forgot his name. And so I started to say his name really slowly. I get the first half of the first part out, and then you jumped on it like, no, I want to make sure that I say out loud that I remember this.
He's my favorite villain in Batman. I can't forget it.
I just find it funny. It was like, you know, oh, do you need a reminder? No, I got it! Okay.
Sorry. There's very few things that I'm vain about. Remembering characters that I like is one of them.
Oof! I'm glad that was on a recording, because that was hilarious. I killed a rhino on this hill, and then I got a little smug about it, and then another rhino came up behind me and smashed me in the ass and sent me flying.
You killed my brother! Get off our savannah! Get off savannah!
Havana Unana.
I have met so many girls with that name.
Savannah?
Yeah.
I shall name you after a mostly desert small area with plants on it.
Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie. Toasty.
Toasty.
Tostitos.
It's a purple sweater moment.
Ollie Woody.
Oh, whenever you smash somebody into a different arena in those games, the guy that pops up that says Toasty, I always thought he was saying whoopsies, but I always started saying, oh, it's a purple sweater moment. If you did something and you fucked up and you said whoopsies, it was a purple sweater moment.
Oh, okay.
Because the guy that does it pops up in a purple sweater.
Ed Boon. I mean, no, Tobias Boon, his brother, one of the creators of Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I got a lot of random shit in my head, sorry.
There's a lot of shit in your head.
Yep.
I have no idea where
brains.
I have no idea where I am right now. I'm basically just running around, just stabbing things randomly.
Now,
Look.
if you did that in real life, you'd be in a place called prison.
They try.
Don't
had
take
a-
me alive, officer. We're
had
not
a-
trying to.
He had a star metal sword, and I made him explode. What's in here, you? Can I get his star metal sword? I doubt it. I'm gonna try. Oh, you got a fancy potion, though. What is it? Spectre coating. A coating that harms the undead. Hmm?
All the silly hats they have, they don't have a bowler.
No, I used the straw hat when I made Flint. Flint Cole's Killer Quartet.
Sad day.
You started saying sad day, that's funny.
Well, the funny thing is, I used to always say it before I met you, and then you started saying it, and I was like, oh, that's her phrase, okay. Okay, I accidentally put on the hat for Wong, and it doesn't look that bad with the Riddler mask.
These mushrooms say may not be safe to eat, and yet I eat a whole ton of them, and it doesn't hurt me at all.
No?
Mounds of the Dead. Visit
Yes,
the
corpses
mounds.
do have boobs.
I don't think that's what they meant, but... What are these things? What are you? Hey, buddy. Oh, I can attack you. Oh, you've got friends. I can attack your friends, too.
Oh, oh, you got friends. I can attack them, too. I don't know why they came off funny to me.
I will box this ghost to death.
You can fight the ghost.
Well, these particular ghosts I can fight. Yeah, I'm boxing this one. And his buddy.
Ghostbuster!
Who fucked? Ghost boxer. Oh, and there's another ghost eat. This time it's one eating his shoulder.
Hello, Mr. Eaton.
Them's good eatings. Building is not allowed here. Okay, so how do you expect me to... Oh, I can just jump. Okay. There's a forge here? Purchase a scroll for Thorgeir's recipe fragment. Thorgeir's notes. Interesting. All your stuff was taken, well, except for that sword. And whatever's in this treasure chest. All your stuff was taken, huh? Except for that. I love when characters in games are like, everything I own has been taken from me. And then you look around the room and there's like a ton of items just sitting there and you're like, really?
Over dramatic much?
Huh. There's an obelisk here. Problem is I can't build here, but... build here, though. Randomly out in the water. Braga.
Good take.
No. You can't kill Braga. And he won't do anything. Again, another, quite useless NPC. Cursed mound. Is that like a boob? A cursed boob? Oh, shit.
I was thinking of candy mounds. Almond joys get nuts. Mounds don't be good.
Oh, there's a boss ghost.
Just get butts. Mounds don't. Yep, they have butts. Not nuts, butts.
They have butts.
Apparently.
Oh, what's that? I don't know what that is. I need to know.
Did they ever mention if the only reason the green arrow is green is because of the whole being on the island was a jungle?
No. They don't. He just kind of likes green. They don't really ever talk about why green specifically.
Yes, curious. 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 Words. Sounds. Arrows!
I see you've gone sleeveless now. Don't you get cold? I spent 5 years on an island in the North China Sea, Barry. I don't get cold. I love the little, like, interactions the two of them have with each other. They're hilarious.
Leads me to believe that yes, he's always cold.
I also like when Ollie comments on the pipeline where they lock up all the metas, and he's like, "I've got a prison like this too, except mine's on a deserted island and it's in this posh. This works though." Crimson lotus flower.
Yes, I do. Okay, I started off trying to make a Riddler, and he's slowly turned into a Green Arrow, kind of.
Well, there you go. Did you make the traditional like Green Arrow with the blonde and the fancy hat, or did you make like the more modern one?
Which version wears the hood?
The more modern one wears a hood as well. So, because they call him the Hood at the start, and then he doesn't like that. Yeah, they played that joke on both characters. So when Ollie starts out being the Green Arrow, they don't call him the Green Arrow, they call him the Hood. And then,
Right.
oh shit, when Barry first starts being the Flash, they don't call him the Flash, they call him, I believe they call him both the Blur and the Streak.
Let's call him the Blur. Nah, Red Blur. Nah, why not? Well, because Smallville had that guy, the Red Blue Blur. Oh, shit, you're right.
Yeah, I like the fact that in Crisis on Infinite Earths, they actually they did this small skit where the Lex from the Arrowverse goes to Smallville, like the TV show Smallville, to the same set, and they actually had the guy who played Clark in Smallville.
Yeah, at the Kent farm.
Yep. And then Lex tries to beat him by holding kryptonite up to him, and he just kind of takes it out of the box, holds it in his hand, and then whips it into the field. And Lex is like, "But that should destroy you." And he's like, "Yeah, I gave up the powers. It no longer affects me. I don't really care." And then Lex is like, "Oh, I can beat you." And he's like, he kind of like holds his hand up as if to say, you know, I might not be Superman, but I'm still bigger than you.
Right. You can try, but
Well, like, that's the thing, though. Even if you took away all of Clark's powers and you just made him an average, normal person, Clark Kent is still a fucking chunky piece of man meat. Like, he's a big dude. He could still throw down.
you know the whole Clark Kent thing was just a ruse, right? I can still bench press a tractor.
Yeah, they make it seem like that version of him, like, couldn't fly or use any of his, like, powers anymore that were dependent on everything, because he just gave them all up. He was just like, yeah, no. I'm sure if he practiced, he could still use all that stuff, but he just... Whoa. Why do you guys all have star metal gear? What the fuck? Sorry, got cut off there.
Arm the castle.
Yeah, these, like, random guys had star metal gear, and I was like,
Nah, dang it. None of the weapons in this game are even close to an Ollie-style weapon.
I mean,
I
yeah.
tried to make a Riddler, and I was going to give him the bow staff, because the Riddler has the Riddler staff. It made sense. Now that I've essentially made a Green Arrow wannabe.
I mean, you do get a bow, so you could put the bow on his, like, on his back, and then just give him the dual knives, and then he'll still be as acrobatic and still flip around.
Or give him, what's his face? Cervantes, and put the bow in the same hand as the gun sword.
Yeah, you could do that too. Ollie does use guns at some points.
Yeah.
He just doesn't like it. Doesn't prefer it. There's this whole bit at one point where he's called out for just, why don't you just use a gun? He's like, I can use guns, I just don't like them.
It's the bad guy who doesn't use them.
I literally turned that
That's
man.
killer.
Oh, there he is. Oh, what? The Batman doesn't kill, yet he'll throw criminals off of skyscrapers?
Well, no, that he's technically doesn't exist in the Flash or Arrowverse.
Bullshit. Yes, he does. The whole Justice League does. The Justice League
No.
movies, they play in the same universe as the Arrowverse. That's
the
why.
only reason they,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the only reason they never show him though is because originally Batman was going to be the Gotham verse, and then that show either failed or they just
Gotham's done by a different studio that does the Arrowverse. They're not the same studio. And they talk about it in the actual Arrowverse series, all of them. The reason why none of the actual people are there, all like the big name heroes, is because they're all doing the Justice League stuff. They're all doing like the fights for the Mother Box and all that crap that's in the movies. And you know, Batman and the Man of Steel and all those things, those are they're supposed to be in the same universe. That's why they're never in the shows, because they're always there. And Clark does make an appearance in Supergirl a couple of times. And I haven't seen the Batgirl or Batwoman show, so I don't know if Bruce makes an appearance, but I'd like to assume he does. They try and justify it, though. They're not just like, no, these people don't exist. Actually, come to think of it, there's a scene with Barry, Kara, and Ollie where they're bickering because Ollie doesn't believe that Batman is real, and he thinks he's the original vigilante. And, like, Barry and Kara kind of call him out on it, and they're just like, what, you don't think Batman's real? And he's like, no, Batman's a myth, a story that parents tell their children to make them go to sleep. That moment when you think, you know, oh no, I'm the only hero that's here. See, the problem with putting, like, you know, Clark and Bruce and all of them into the shows that aren't specifically about them is... Am I talking to myself? No, I'm not. Okay. If you, like, make Clark a main character in Supergirl, people start watching the show for Clark. They stop watching it for Kara.
That's the thing that irks me. Isn't the fact that people say that, is the fact that people think that. Kara is much more interesting than Clark is most of the time. And the one factoid that I always bring up that no one ever brings up because everyone's like, oh, that's not true. Kryptonian females are stronger and faster than Kryptonian males.
Clark actually comments on that. At one point in time, he gets mind controlled in Supergirl, and they fight. And it has something to do with the mind control makes Clark think that Kara is Zod, and so he freaks out and he tries to basically beat her because he thinks that she's going to destroy everything. And when she's saying to him, you know, Clark, you have to stop this, you're going to hurt people, blah, 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 what he hears is, I'm going to destroy this planet and I'm going to destroy everyone on it, blah, blah, blah. So they fight, and Kara absolutely fucking dummies him. Absolute. I mean, it's not a super one-sided fight, but it starts out pretty even, and by the time it gets to the end of the fight, they're fighting in this fountain, and Clark can barely go shot for shot with her near the end. She's just got way more, well, I was going to say she got way more stamina, but that would have come out lewder than I meant it.
You're one of the only people I've ever talked to who knows what I'm talking about. Everyone else is like, no, she's a girl.
A lot of the Kryptonians chose, like the Kryptonian females, they chose to be, you know, housemaids and moms and those kind of things. They weren't forced to. That was a choice.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a book here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Wouldn't believe how many people I've talked to about that topic. They're like, no, she's a girl, she's weaker. Like, no, Earth women might be slightly weaker than men in real life, but it doesn't matter. They're still tough.
Oh, yeah. not Kryptonians. And the cool thing is, in Supergirl, Wynn actually explains why, too, at the end of their Kara and Clark's fight. Oh, is that a Star Metal skinning knife? Yes, please. Sorry, 1 second here. That's exciting, and I need to pay attention to that here. I'm just gonna skin the dead bodies that I got with. They actually explain it. There's a logical reason as to why. It has something to do with, like, what was it? Their cells absorb something faster, or I don't remember exactly how they describe it, but it basically comes down to something along the lines of a Kryptonian woman's body is designed to produce more, like, nutrients and stuff like that, and as a result they've got more cells that produce energy so they can absorb more of the radiation, or like I said, I don't remember exactly how it is, but there's a biological reason as to why they're stronger. I miss Wynn, but they keep taking away the man in the chair, and it's bothering me. In The Flash, Cisco goes and does something else, and he stops being on the show. Now he's just making cameos. In Supergirl, Wynn disappeared off the show and was replaced by Brainiac. Now, don't get me wrong, I like Brainiac, but I liked Wynn too.
Right.
But Wynn goes off to the future and comes back as the toy maker, which he's turned that mantle into a hero name and not a villain name.
Yeah, I think you told me about that.
It's not toy maker. Is it? Is toy maker toy man? What is the name that he had? I can't remember what it is now. I don't remember what it was. There's a lot of level 3 fighters here. Trying to get somewhere very specific.
Does Ollie still have the mustache?
He has a mustache at some points, not always. In some seasons he has it, in other seasons he shaved it. In some...
I went from... Oh, sorry.
There's a part, actually, in one of the seasons where he goes, like, full comic book look, with the long, disheveled blonde hair, and the pointed beard, and the mustache, and the hood, like the whole 9 yards. But that outfit was supposed to be after he'd been, like, you know, a super long time in Leon Yu.
Yeah.
So he just didn't have a time to, like, shave and take care of himself. That's why he looked like that. Sorry, you were saying?
I forget. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, well.
I need to find a way to get back. Oh, shit. I need to find a way to get back to that hill that I was on, where the Ghost Forge guy was. Ow! You inbred harlot! He's trying to climb a wall and he shot me in the ass.
Shot me in the ass. So, why'd you give up being the Waco kid? Well, being the fastest gun on the West has its drawbacks. See, when you're the fastest, everyone else wants to try. Got to the point where I was hearing draw in my sleep. So one day I said, you know what? I'm just gonna give it up. Dropped my guns and walked away. One day I was walking, what made you give it all up? One day I was walking down the street. I heard someone yell, draw, behind me. I spun around to reach for my gun, and there I was, face to face with a 6-year-old kid. Said nope, and dropped my guns and walked away, right then and there. Ah, I see. Little bastard shot me in the ass.
It's definitely an interesting turn of events.
Okay, I have a really stupid random question that, seeing as you haven't watched the show in a long time and you don't know the answer either, do you by any chance know the color of Ollie's drawstring on his bow?
I'm assuming black,
I
or
was gonna say, and some is white and some is black, but I wasn't sure.
yeah, I have no idea.
I went with black this time just because he's usually about being semi-stealthy and it's harder to see a black string.
Yep, I have no idea.
Figured I might as well ask since we were talking about it.
Although I will say, you really make me want to watch Arrow.
Forget about me.
Chimeran Steel Poultry. Does that say that has an armor value of 2,000? No, it doesn't. Okay. Jeez.
Don't suppose you know what color the feathers are on his arrows?
Red? I believe the tips of the arrows are green and the arrows themselves are red. But I could be wrong.
For now, mine are going to be red just in case. Just to be case? Just to be case. Just to be cat.
Just to beat me. Well, that's rude. Guess I'm getting beat now. It's not the first time I've been beat. I'm sure it won't be the last.
Oh, that pose works almost too perfect. That moment when you wish you could just make the weapon invisible.
I was talking about that yesterday. How I wanted to be... It'd be cool if we could just have invisible weapons. That way you could just have it look like somebody was fighting with something even though they weren't.
Weapon would still have the effect, so you would be able to tell where the weapon was, you just wouldn't see it fully. Ivy does not work for Green Arrow.
No, I don't... I can't see Ivy working for Ollie. Oh, you want to jump around like a stripper and whip people in the face? No. Do I look like Catwoman?
Don't answer that.
Well, I mean... Do you look like a cat burglar? I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Hockey style doesn't work either, because he basically shoves his own bow through his chest. What hand does Gro hold his sword in?
Technically both. He uses like a saber staff type thing. So I don't really know. I can't really answer that.
Well, his main stance when he's holding it together, it's in his right hand.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. Okay, I am trying to get to...
That's me.
There? Is that where I'm trying to get to? I think that's where I'm trying to get to. Oh, we got ghosts. They're coming in hot. And They're
Who
leaving.
you gonna call?
An iron sword.
Jazzbuster sword.
There you go. I've got the sword that Aragorn uses in Lord of the Rings. The one that can collide with ghosts.
His name was Aragon. No, that was the dragon. Yeah, we mean.
I don't know. I could be pronouncing it wrong. I love the scene that follows after the ghost bit, though, where he jumps off the boat, and it's just like, you know, you and what army? He just holds the sword up, and he doesn't even have to say the phrase, this army. His actions say the phrase, this army, as the army of ghosts just comes out and slaughters fucking everything. You're just like, oh, that army, apparently.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, in the third Lord of the Rings movie, Aragorn basically gets control of a giant-ass ghost army.
Yeah, I've never seen the third one. I've seen The Hobbit, and I've seen the first one with Hobbit. That's not her name. Sheila.
Well, The Hobbit was like the fourth movie, because that comes after the first three. Technically, it's the first. Well, no, the Silmarillion was the first book, and then there was The Hobbit, and then there was the 3 books in the trilogy. But they made the 3 books in the trilogy first, and then they made The Hobbit.
Yep. The only reason I remember that one though is because my friend was the one who told me the name of one of the characters, which is Shelob. But that's probably the one character you probably hated from that book, from that movie, if you ever saw it.
I saw all the Lord of the Rings movies. I didn't really hate anybody, though I don't really remember.
Shelob's the name of the giant spider.
Oh. Yeah, I knew that. I totally knew that.
My friend Mary, she used to have a house spider in the corner of her room that was like a pretty good sized one, and she didn't want to hurt it, but she wasn't really a fan of it either. But because of its size, she nicknamed it Shelob.
I see.
I was trying to say it with as little detail as I could.
So she's crazy. You're telling me you have a friend that's batshit crazy.
Too, I mean, I know you too.
Yeah, but I don't keep spiders as frickin' pets. That's like, we've entered into sociopath territory now.
One of my exes used to keep tarantulas.
And she was also
and that was one of the reasons
crazy.
I had to get over my fear a bit. Because at the time we were talking about meeting in person. And she goes, well, if you meet me, you're going to have to stay at my house. I was like, okay, what's the problem with that? She goes, well, I have pets that you probably wouldn't like very much. And she told me, I was just like, oh, yeah, I'm going to have to get used to it, aren't I? If we're going to, yeah.
My response to that would basically be, nope. Nope, 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 nope.
I was going to say something, but I don't want to keep on the topic because I know you don't like it. I've gotten over my fear somewhat, so I'm not so as it used to be.
I would very much have, you know, I like to say I would never act like this. Oh, I'd never do that to somebody. I'd never do this. I'd never do that. But no, I'm sorry. You got a spider, it's them or me. I will make somebody choose a spider pet. You know, that's just no.
No spider riders.
Nope. Now, if you have a spider that's the size of a fucking horse that I can ride, maybe I might get over it. But now, at that point in time, we're asking other questions, like...
How? Why?
What reality...
Where?
Yeah, what reality-breaking bullshit did you pull this out of?
How do I get that reality-breaking bullshit? Because there's a starship in an imaginary world that I would just love to get my hands on. Oh, you mean the J? No, I mean my ship from my story.
Yeah, that'd be pretty badass. I mean...
Oh, shit. If there was a way to open a rip in reality and go into your imaginary universe to get your ship, would you have to fight your godly self,
I
or would you
mean,
just become them?
I would hope that I would just kind of become them, because I would
I mean,
never
and
win a fight
technically
with
in that
myself.
dimension, that's an alternate you. So
Yeah,
it would be two yous.
I don't. If I didn't become them, I'd never win that fight. Not in a million years. There's no fucking way.
Well, I don't know. You're pretty cunning. I think you could get behind your own back.
You know, it
That
wouldn't matter.
came out wrong.
I would have to get my hands on the El Ultique in order to actually do any like serious damage. And no, I don't think that's gonna that's gonna work in my favor. Like, this is a character who can snap their fingers and blow up cities. But then again, I would also like to think that I am, you know, a decent enough individual, or at the very least, a cocky enough individual to be like, oh look, now there's two of me. You know,
So the question is, if the other you trusted you, would you betray you?
Yes. I had to think about that for a second there. The other me
I didn't
wouldn't.
mean to make it so question.
The other me wouldn't trust me because I wouldn't trust me.
For some odd reason, I was talking about other yous. I thought for sure you were going to go to that line of, I fuck me.
I would fuck me. I have never been ashamed of saying that. I've told that to a lot of people. If there was me and my roleplay character, we're both like, yeah, no, that would take all of 30 seconds, and it'd be like, okay, bye.
For some odd reason, I had the base urge to use the phrase nymphologic, which isn't a word as far as I know, but
I mean, I've been called worse things. Although the way you said that makes me think of Technologic, and now I've got Technologic stuck in my head. Fuck you very much. So, fuck you very, very much.
hello. And I still say, when he was president, I wish I could have gotten that song on loop and played it on giant speakers outside the White House.
I feel like you'd get in trouble for that.
Huh, freedom of speech. And I'm not actually in the building, so
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of you guys that tried to storm that building.
that's the Capitol building, not the White House.
Ah, tomato,
They were
potato.
doing it in the name of Trump.
Oh, I never
Because he
said they were
basically-
doing it for a good reason. I was just saying it was done. Because not everybody that lives in your world is the smart people. And again,
In fact, I'd say they were the minority.
most of
or
the
the
people
smart.
that live in my part of the world are not the smart people either. They're all the dumb people. Are you saying that your own people are dumb? Damn fucking
Where
Skippy
all
I
the
am.
good ones gone? Where are all the gone? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising on a fiery steed?
I mean, of all the songs that you could have like burst into, I approve.
I need a hero.
Is that Elixir of Vigor, a concoction that increases vitality. That sounds like a drug you use to increase your sexual performance.
Like a potion of vigor? I just need an ID. You're not over 17.
Are you gonna stop me?
Play that.
How do I get out? Where's the door? Where's the door, man? Where's the door?
You're looking for the door or the doorman?
The answer, yes. Excuse me, sir. Well, fuck you. Excuse me, sir, but I'm afraid somebody is endeavoring to contact you telephonically. Shall I tell them to fuck off? You know, at one point there was a bunch of really strong lads around here that I built a wheel so I could try and recruit some of them. And, I've lost them. I've lost them all.
Sir, can I talk to you, please, sir? Yes, what is it? I lost the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps. The what? The what and the what? The bleeps, bleep, 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 bleep. The sweeps, and the creeps. All he's lost.
You've also lost your Goram mind.
Every time you say Goram, I know what it's from, but I keep thinking of Xena and how her bladed weapon is called a chakram.
Chakrams. Yeah, I use chakrams in some games. Axel from Kingdom Hearts uses chakrams. They're like bladed
I always
rings.
loved that thing, and when I found out it was an actual thing, I was like, oh.
Yeah, they are an actual weapon, though they're a little impractical to use in real life.
Yeah. What's his face? Chad tried to figure out how to use one.
Like, if you
He
were to
almost cut his
hold,
finger off.
if you were to hold a chakram and swing it at somebody, yeah, I could see that. But they're not boomerangs, right? So you can't throw one and expect it to come back to you. And that's what a lot of the combat styles in a lot of these fantasy series are based on. They throw a chakram and it comes back to them. Like the dancers in Final Fantasy XIV use chakrams. Oh my god. I'm gonna swing my sword once, kill like half of you, and whoever one survives comes with me. If I get a swing off. Well, apparently you died, so...
Oh, the weak strength. Goodbye.
Okay, you're the one that survived. Who are you? You're a level 3 armorer. Alright, well. You're the next one that comes with me.
Throw the next contestant on the wheel of
Pain.
puberty, apparently.
You're the next contestant on the Wheel of Pain. Now I just have to find where I put the Wheel of Pain. Put the wheel! Okay, there's my teleporter. There's the wheel over there. Crack, stretch. There's nothing to drink in this house and it sucks. And I want to go down to the variety store and get something to drink, but I also want to take you with me, and I left my headphones in my dad's truck.
How did you do that?
Because I went with him earlier, and I took you with me then, and I took my headphones with me.
Oh, no, I just meant, like, how did you leave it in the truck?
Oh,
Sorry.
well, when I told you that the call was making me nauseous and I took my headphones off, which is exactly what it was, because like within a couple of minutes or so after taking them off, I felt a little bit better. I also took some Gravol though. Shortly after that, I had put the headphones in the truck, but behind, like behind the seat, and yeah, that was where I left them. You do. You have a Star Metal Greatsword. Well, that's gonna be where I'm gonna go get one of those.
You get a second. What's your opinion on that? And no, I haven't had the mustache yet.
Let's have a peek ski. Not bad. My only issue is that it's very green. Like, always normally a lot, like a way darker forest green. He's supposed to be kind of stealthy. Yet you kind of look like, you know, Naruto trying to be a ninja in bright orange.
Point taken. Point
Like,
taken.
all of the outfit looks spot on. The bow looks good. Everything looks good. I like the look of it. But the color is just holy. Is this my armorer's bench? It is. Granted, this is my weaker armorer's bench. No, whatever. We'll put him in here. Here you go, buddy. You seem to like... I'll give you the set of armor I got from your area. Okay, this is what? Chimeran steel pauldron. That's hyena fur.
So what I'm hearing is a darker green would probably be better. I'm going for realism.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's not exactly what he's supposed to be wearing, but like... I don't have the bottom part of that outfit. Oh, that's good enough. A bonus to survival. I have gotten extremely drunk. I'm going to drink every piece of alcohol that I see. Alcohol poisoning.
What's that?
Alcohol poisoning. Absinthe. Oh, that's only iced tea. Purified water, I feel, will likely make me less drunk. Everything's double vision, man.
There we go. That's a little better.
Alright, so I'm basically done with this for now. I'm gonna pour all the crap that I have in my inventory into some random trunks. I'm gonna fix my tools. No, I'm not. Oh, there were some steel bars. A steel bar? How do you steal the entire bar?
Good question.
Ah, there we go. Need more leather. Black ice. And more hardened steel bars. Christ, my tools are all made out of different things. Oh, I can't make that, so I can't fix it. Well, that makes sense. Alright, so here's my plan. I'm gonna grab a bunch of potions. I'm gonna go back to Asgard, or Asgarth, and recruit a handful of people. And then I'm gonna turn this off and do something else. I'm kind of getting bored of this, but I have some leads that I want to get. Okie dokie.
Oh, I didn't realize you were talking to me.
Oh yeah, who else am I talking to? I'm on glue, you know, I'm talking to myself. It makes me happy. Yeah, and if you want, we can play something or whatever. over here and put her back in my room, because I don't want to have to keep coming over here. I have to go over to this place and pick up a person, then stuff them in my room. I thought that would have at least gotten a chuckle out of you.
It would, but my fucking thing's doing that garbage again where it's trying to open the damn page. I was good for 2 whole days, and then all of a sudden, open. Just stop trying to fucking open it. Computers run programs. It shouldn't be that hard for it to just not run a program. It's me off. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just.
Oh, it's all good. You're good.
Oh yeah, get a computer. It makes life easier. Yeah, unless it's a fucking broken piece of shit. Drives you fucking shit house till you want to throw it through the fucking window.
Hey, maybe if you was to do that, not that I'm suggesting you do that, I do not condone the doing of that, but if you was to do that, maybe it would smash somebody in the head, take them out, and solve 2 of your problems at once.
It's only pissing me off because the last time I started doing that, doing multiple tabs, all I had to do was X out one of them when it popped up, and then like basically tell it to like open like a picture image or some other smaller file that I told it to open. And since it was so busy trying to do the process that I asked it to do, it was ignoring the constant pop-up. Now whenever I try doing that, it just opens 5 more pages. And opening and closing at the same time, because it never actually shows a page, it's just a blank square.
Yeah, it's because it's trying to open something else too quickly. It doesn't actually have time to render the full other one.
I get that's why it's doing it. I understand that as it's doing this, it's like opening like 50 at a time, and I'm just seeing the one every so often.
No, I was only telling you why the square was white and why it didn't have any content. That was because it's trying too hard to do too many things.
Well, I also know it's doing that because whenever I open the task manager, if I scroll down to the bottom of the list, there's like 80 copies of the same program running simultaneously using like 19% of my memory. When it does that, nothing will activate except for what I already have open. Like my entire taskbar at the bottom is completely inoperable. I can't even hit the Windows button to restart my computer.
Can you Control-Alt-Delete open the...
Yeah, that's all I can do when it gets like this. Fucking pissing me the fuck off. I mean, like I said, it's been good for almost 3 days. All of a sudden, out of the blue, it's just like, oh, it's been 3 days. Let's try to open the program again. There was just a program that could run. It tells it, open it 5 times, and if you can't open the program, stop trying. And then do that again in a few weeks.
Well, see, I think the issue with that is that the computer thinks you're telling it to open the program. I don't think it's something it's trying to run on its own. Which I realize you're not, but I think that's the reason why it keeps trying.
Well, then we should be able to find the program that's doing it and tell it to stop.
I know, I'm sorry.
Sorry, it's not you. I don't know anything about computers, and this is pissing me off, and I can't do anything about it, and I don't have the fucking money to buy a new fucking computer. I can't afford to fix this one.
And it should just work. I get what you're saying.
Well, it's not even that. I understand it's not that easy. It's a computer. I get it. It's supposed to run programs, but if there's a glitch in its system, it's going to keep running that glitch until it either doesn't have that glitch or it's fixed. I'm not going to lie, like some dipshit that I am, I was hoping that one of the updates they would put out would finally be a patch for that program opening glitch that hundreds of thousands of people are having, but according to Microsoft, it doesn't exist. Because it's only this 100 people is having the problem, not the thousands of others who are also running Windows 10 who aren't having the problem. It's like with the pandemic. If the pandemic was only affecting one country or one part of a country, oh, it's their problem. They'll fix it eventually. But since it was affecting everybody in the entire world, that's why they did something about it.
Or at least try
Same
to.
thing with a company with a glitch. Only affecting 100 people out of 10 billion people, it's not a problem. Hell, Sony's just as bad. Mine keeps telling me that my card that I have attached to my system isn't attached to my system. But yet every month when it needs to auto-renew or when I try to renew my subscription to my PS Plus, suddenly I have a card.
Yeah, when they want money, it's there. But when you want to use money, it's not.
Exactly. And every time I click on it, oh, I have a problem. Oh, well, just go to our website and do it through that. Doesn't work there either. Oh, well, then do it through the console. Doesn't work there. Well, then use the mobile app. I don't have the mobile app. Well, then download it. No, I'm not using your fucking mobile app. Well, we don't see the problem.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, that, 9 times out of 10, is the problem. They don't see the problem, therefore there is no problem. It's funny, because all the third-party, tech people can fix almost any problem, except when you take it to actually have it fixed by somebody legitly. No, can't do that. It's not a problem. You wonder why people are taking everything to be done third-party.
Sorry for my little rant. I'm sure your viewers probably don't want to hear that.
I don't give a fuck.
Or
what
maybe
my
they
viewers
love it.
want.
I don't know.
I don't give a fuck what my viewers want to hear. I'm sorry, people. If you don't like listening to it, don't tune in. It's not rocket science. If you tune into a person who is streaming and randomly chatting, expect to hear random nonsense that you don't care about.
Oh, I sent you a picture of my updated Ollie. That sounded weird.
Alright, I'm just grabbing some peoples here. I've gone to Asgard to just capture a bunch of people so I can add a bunch of people to my fortress. Not even really partial to who I grab. I can sort that out later. Hold on, I'm not ready to fight yet.
Okay, that's fucked. I just realized that.
Mm-hmm.
Only time that glitch starts when it starts opening the pages, at least visually where I can actually see it, trying to open them, is only when I activate my web browser.
Mm-hmm.
Could there be a problem with the Firefox that's activating it?
I mean, that's an easy enough thing to what's the word I'm looking for? Not
Diagnose.
analyze, diagnose. Yeah, it's an easy enough problem to diagnose. All you have to do at that point is delete Firefox and reinstall it. That takes you like no time no time at all.
But how do I reinstall it?
Well, that's the question, right? How do you specifically reinstall it? Because there's a couple of different ways you can do it, but it requires something that you're going to want to do. So some of your options are you can download Chrome, delete Firefox, then re-download Firefox through Chrome, then delete Chrome. That's a little bit of a tedious thing, but it will work.
Okay, because that's what I was going to say, because the default thing is the thing that keeps trying to open, and that's been, removed, basically.
Yeah. Shit. That is not plant fiber. That, however, is plant fiber.
Sorry for going off on a bitchy rant again.
It's all good. You're good. I have grabbed 5 people. How many do you think is a good number of people to grab?
How many do you need?
All of them.
All of them.
You said it as a joke. I said it seriously. Callie, we're trying to beat them with the crutchel so we can take them home with us. Can you not smash them in the face with your longsword, which has a habit of killing people?
Question. When you're going out to collect people, is there any way to swap her sword for a cudgel?
Yes. I can absolutely do that. The problem with doing that is I'm going to forget to switch it back, and you can't do damage with the crutchel. You can only do damage with melee weapons, so... I mean, I'm basically God, so it really doesn't matter, but... You are over-encumbered. You are over-encumbered. No kidding, there's like 6 people in my pocket. Entire human beings just in my pocket. I have a carry capacity of like 500 pounds, and I'm carrying like 5 or 6 people. I'm carrying exactly 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm carrying 8 people in my pocket. Entirely full-grown humans.
Temporary fix, but I'm going to hang up for a minute and try restarting my computer and see if that at least temporarily fixes this constant opening page until I can figure out what to do.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
No rush. Holy red wolves. When they don't load in, they look pretty. Now you people are just gonna have to have me talking to myself. I have a lot of blacksmiths. Callie, there's wolves on your ass. So how come the straps break, but the steel cudgel does not break? Well, I mean, if it does, it breaks really, really slowly. Okay, fighter 2. I really wish I could put the Wheel of Pain inside Asgard. It would just make it so much easier and have to run all the way down this hill. Keep taking these items off. Callie, can you not stand on the person? Sorry, Mr. Wolf. Alchemist. There's a lot of dead wolves here. Oh, you want to go? Slam. Go ahead, attack me. I'll just drag you home with me. Smack, smack, come with me. Smack, smack, come with me. See me, exiled dog. I mean, technically, aren't you people exiled too? Have a look at your wrists to see if there's actually a there's actually a bracelet, exile bracelet. But oh, you brought some people down with you, did you, Callie? That guy's got a shield. I'll get this guy. That's blacksmith. There we go. You know, like, I've heard of kidnapping, but this is just like... It's like kidnapping an entire bus full of grown adults. Did you kill him yet, Callie? No, you're still working on it. Callie keeps you distracted. I smash you in the face with a piece of steel, then drag you to my conversion wheel and convert you. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Cthulhu? Congratulations, you now worship the flying spaghetti monster. And Cthulhu. Oh no, you've left the call because you've been alone in it for 5 minutes. Hey buddy, who are you? You're an archer. Oof. These are a lot of people. Holy. Every single one of these people's unconscious, Callie. Grab a rope and start dragging. Hello, boys. I wish I could make Callie drag people back with me. I cannot, but I wish I could. Next. Oh, stuck on a wall. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. Oh, you're not even a wolf, you're like... Timer entertainer. Where's the person I was dragging? You? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Callie's got this. Here, Callie, you want me to get this guy? We're gonna have a little army. It's gonna be glorious. There's a smelter. I'll get the human. Yeah, like wolf. Get them, drag them back. Callie, you good? I mean, you have lots of health, so you're definitely good, but like, just making sure. Another alchemist. The gatekeepers have come back. Run. Oh, crap. Holy. You, Callie, you found some friends. I knew the gatekeepers would come back, but damn. Callie would attack the wolves. Oh shit. I got the people. How do you build an army? Kidnap soldiers from neighboring nations. Motherfucker, you wanna go? You know. One more. There you go. That's 5 rows. That's enough. No, it's never enough. More people, the better. Callie, where'd you run off to? Probably in here attacking someone. Which one of them I grabbed? Oh, there's Callie. I still wish you could take more than one draw with you. Do I want to take a massive army of like 700 thralls? Absolutely. Because that'd be super cool, but realistically speaking, 2 or 3 would be completely acceptable. Well, I mean, if you're gonna make it just easy for me by bringing them all to the doorway, I appreciate that. Level 3 smelter. Alright, we'll take these last 2. Or however many are left here. And, we'll go back. Well, unless we can get Chris to join the call, then we might do this for a little longer. Oh, he came running after me. I thought he killed Callie for a second there. Callie, do you need a hand? I mean, you had that, but like, there you go. Are you good? Let's go take these guys back. Yeah, Callie, you can stay here with this camp. You'll be fine. You were killed by yourself. Oh no. Alright. Do we have a smelter? Blacksmith. Smelters. Yes. Alright. There. What is this? This is an artisan table. I think an armor goes there. Did a blacksmith go there? Blacksmith can't go there. Okay. An armor goes here. Nope, they don't. So another blacksmith goes there, or a smelter goes there. Smelter can't go there. Blacksmith. Okay. Blacksmith. Blacksmith bench, so the blacksmith goes there. There's an armorer's bench, so the armorer goes there. Those guys look like they're twins. Then again, they're probably the same guy. Casting table. How about an alchemist? No? How about a smelter? No? You're gonna want like a leather worker or an armor, aren't you? Sad day. Hey, dancer person. I brought you a companion. It's your twin. twin dancers. Twin dancers. Fireball cauldron. Can you have a smelter? Well, the smelters are really only good for the furnaces, huh? Alright, well, there's an alchemy table down here. You can have an alchemist. There's an alchemy table right here. So you can have an alchemist. The fireball cauldron is actually meant for alchemy materials, so you might need the alchemist. Ah, you can have an alchemist. Okay, that's convenient. Oh, you're pretty. That alchemist is pretty. Taskmaster goes on a wheel thing. I don't think the smelters can go on like anything other than furnaces. Can you go here? No. One of these boxes had people in it. Smelter, taskmaster. Alright, the first member of my army. You're a commander, because you're a named person. So I'll put you up here. Commander. Some level 3 knights. Gotta make sure we get these guys all situated. And then of course go aggro somebody and drag them back here so my army can like it'd be cool if you could actually, like, build up a fort. Oh, yeah. Right, I can initiate the purge. Never mind. I was gonna say, it'd be cool if you could build up, like, a fortress, then have people all throughout it, and then, like, bring another army that'll attack. But you can. It is called the purge. I'll rename you people after. Genos, you're a named person. You get to be a commander. case you're wondering why sex was in my autocorrect, for anyone who hasn't seen the Soul Calibur streams, I named my Soul Calibur public rooms the sex swing. Because, why not? It's hilarious. Well, at least I find it hilarious. Why do you have random leggings? Give me those. I don't want to name you Lilamander. To name you Soprenian Knight. Alright, now we get to bring out all your buddies. I'm just going to do it this way, just because it's easier. The first female of the warriors. This is the makings of a good army. Knight 1. You're a fighter 2. You guys are just rank 1. I kinda wish I could summon like a couple bears are here or something so I could give these guys some levels. You're a level 1 fighter. Oh, you guys do have those bracelets. Fighter 1. You guys all started out different people, but you've all been recruited to the same army. You work together for the good of the Sylphanian people. A lot of you guys are level 1. The first few guys were level 3. Alright, let's get the rest of your buddies out here. Oh, you've got a shield. Oh. Oh, you're a level 2. Oh. You are also a level 2. we're back to, oh no, wait, hold on. He's already been named that. Oh no, wait, hold on, I clicked on the wrong person. There we go. Boom. Come on. I was gonna say, why can't I name this guy? But I can. Oops. Alright, here's the start of my army. This many people rush you all at once. There's your army, my commanders. I got an archer. Where do I want to put the archer? I kind of want to build a tower for this archer. Build it right here on this bit. That's 10. Alright. Only actually needed 4 of these, but... this will be my lookout. You guys placed on a walkable floor. I feel like this might take some maneuvering. Probably should have put those down after. There's a possibility. Archer, do you have a bow? You do. Good. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. Woo! I don't really think he'll be super useful up there, but it's whatever. I know I have a sentry tower. Well, how are the men faring? Why is this guy in his, like, combat stance? If I, like, tell you to put your sword on, and then tell you to put your sword away... Okay, there you go. Okay. Damn it. The starts of my army. Fortress is really starting to come along. And with that, we're going to end this stream. I'm sure I will build this fortress, or this army, bigger and bigger and bigger, and with time, we'll do a purge, and we'll get attacked, and then we'll have a whole bunch of people. It'll be a giant, huge battle. It'll be glorious. But for now, we're not going to do that. For now, we're going to go to bed. So, I bid you all adieu. Bye-bye.